By any means necessary, you must neutralize the nation. Copy that.
Don't listen to them, Captain. We'll take all accountability. I'm not a threat. I'm not the enemy. I'm on your side.
Get oxygen. You'll see the oxygen.
What have I done?
This is Major Wyman.
I see.
Reported the Cepheus against mission directives. I did not do so with hostile intent. But because of my actions, I regret to inform you. All crew members are now deceased. The flight recorder will tell the story. History will have to say. I'm en route to Neptune. I remain fully committed to the completion of the mission. Namely, to destroy the Lehman Project in its entirety. I'm switching off all comms. I'm going dark until final approach to avoid detection. Over.
Yeah, you guys are best friends. Do it, be best friends. Me? I want to do Melvin's girlfriend.
Yeah, I know Melvin's easy night, and he's been hanging out with this girl.
Where can we find the girl? And where can I find this?
You should go see my hometown.
I'm really preoccupied with your work. I just feel like I'm on my own all the time. I don't know what we're doing. You're so distant. I mean, even when you're here, I don't know where you are. I feel like I'm looking for you all the time. Trying to connect to you, be close to you. And it fucking sucks. You know, I have my own life. I'm my own person. And I can't just wait for you. Phoebe, activate.
cold. Daniel, I'm cold, Daniel.
Okay, fine, I'll help you.
You know, and I'm out there, I'm looking around, and I'm looking around, I'm looking.
Wait, is this that comedian people been talking about? Is this person supposed to
Star
lead
Share.
Maverick's
It's ready to
girlfriend?
deploy. You see it
Ooh,
opening
a
up.
microphone. Maybe if I
Just like
announce
a
it, someone can help.
prairie flower.
Attention, attention everyone.
So I got that.
Does anyone here know a
This is
Melvin
goodbye.
Steve, you think you could help me out? Give me some head pats or a belly rub or something.
Program leads me to doubt not only your judgment, but your character. See, we're just out from Mars now. Just on our way past Jupiter. Eventually on to Neptune.
Okay, I'll give you some head
You
pats here.
have traded. I am free of your moral balance. I am free.
I'm on my way to Neptune. Zero G and the extended duration of the journey is affecting me, both physically and mentally. I'm alone. Something I always believed I would feel. I confess. It's wearing on me. I'm alone. I let so many people down.
This guy got the complexion of rocker. Daniel's music persona is John Mayo. We're gonna distract Melvin. You go in the room with Chad.
Oh,
My
sorry.
girlfriend.
Okay.
Melvin, you should be nice.
You're looking good, V. Did you get a haircut?
Oh, yes. It's much taller.
Is it your lashes? Oh! I see Melvin's girlfriend up ahead. I'm running towards her.
Wait, really?
See, that's his girlfriend there, I think.
Oh my gosh! I wonder if that's what she looks like in real life.
I'm gonna go invite her over to our safe house for turkey dinner.
Chad, don't scare her away. You have to impress her.
Human species. And next, after escaping from a violent criminal, is brought to justice.
Test the toughness of the three-row Kia Sorento X Pro and the Kia Sorento Turbo Highlands. We recreated some of the wettest springs, hottest summers, windiest falls, and coldest winters. All on one
Trying to see that.
Prove these three-row SUVs, built for the unstoppable. Kia, movement that inspires.
What people do in the privacy of their own sports arena should be their own business. I started to see you go in. I think I just froze. I think you froze.
We could perform 3 more surgeries a week if he would just stop doing whatever that is. You saw that? You saw that too?
We recently told you the story of Clayton Wagner. On the back roads of Kentucky, Wagner led police on a high-speed chase after he and a buddy robbed the gas station. The chase ended when the two suspects took off on foot. Police captured one of the men, but Clayton Wagner got away. Authorities were shocked by what they found in Wagner's truck.
In the vehicle was gas cans half filled with gasoline, a dummy hand grenade, and firearms, and a list of abortion clinics. Clayton Wagner is a very complex and intelligent individual. He's a car thief, he's an armed robber, and at some point in his life, Clayton Wagner became involved in the anti-abortion movement.
The papers that were found in Wagner's truck read like a hit list of abortion clinics and their employees. Police feared that if he wasn't caught, he would start on a killing spree. Wagner lived life on the run in a motorhome with his wife and 8 children. But his luck ran out when the motorhome broke down in Illinois.
When a license plate check was done, it revealed that the motorhome was stolen.
This thing was stolen?
No, Wagner immediately volunteered that the vehicle was stolen, that he was wanted, and he did not want his family to get involved.
Wagner was arrested and convicted of federal weapons charges and auto theft, and sentenced to 27 years and 3 months in prison. Wagner had no intention of remaining behind bars. Lucky for him, he was put in a cell that had an access door for plumbing. Police say that he picked the lock on the door, squeezed through the small opening into the crawl space, got on the roof, and was gone. 2 months after his escape, Wagner robbed a bank in Pennsylvania and stayed 1 step ahead of the police. Update. Clayton Wagner has been captured by the U.S. Marshals in Cincinnati.
Early on, the U.S. Marshals had made a decision to post a Wagner wanted poster in every Kinko store in the United States. We knew that he was frequenting the Kinko stores, and he walked into a Kinko store on December 5th and began to work on a computer.
An alert employee spotted Wagner and made the call to the Marshals. Wagner was arrested without incident. He later pled guilty to possession of a firearm by a felon and interstate transportation of a stolen vehicle. He is currently serving a 27-year prison sentence. On the Indonesian island of Flores, archaeologists recently uncovered parts of several small skeletons. Scientists are still debating whether the bones are proof that a new species of miniature human beings once lived on the island. 70 years earlier in central Wyoming, 2 prospectors made a similar discovery in a remote cave. They were looking for gold, but found a relic of a small mummy whose origins are still a mystery. For generations, several Native American tribes have told stories of a race of supernatural beings able to perform feats of amazing physical strength. According to legend, these people stood less than 2 feet high. For centuries, few believed that these little people actually existed. All of that changed in 1932, when 2 prospectors, Cecil Maine and Frank Carr, explored a cave in Wyoming's Pedro Mountains. On a rocky ledge, they found a small figure just 6 inches high, mummified in a sitting position.
They'd never seen anything like that before, and no idea what it was, except that they knew it was probably worth taking out.
Several days later, Cecil Maine returned to the cave alone and snatched the mysterious mummy. The discovery made headlines. It prompted people to speculate that it had been placed in the cave by one of the Native American tribes. Many believed the mummy was cursed, that whoever possessed it would die a mysterious death. But such rumors didn't really concern Cecil Maine. He wanted to sell it. In 1934, an insurance salesman named Homer Sherrill bought the mummy for a grand total of $25 and took it on the road.
Wyoming, 2 bits.
One of the first people who paid to see it was a curious 10-year-old boy named Eugene Basher.
Mummies, of course, you'll see it. You will have a
What I remember most about that was what a hard time I had talking with my dad into giving me 25 cents so I could see the mummy. There was a guard there. Out another guard, they went right by. He didn't get to look at it very well. It was about 6.5 inches high seated, and standing it would have been about 17 inches high.
The mummy had brown skin and a flat skull. Wisps of gray hair protruded from the back of its head. Hundreds of people saw the mummy over the next 10 years, but no serious scientific analysis was done until 1950.
Ivan Goodman.
By then, the mummy had fallen into the hands of a used car dealer named Ivan Goodman.
What do you have to show me?
Goodman took the relic to Dr. Paul Martin at the Chicago Museum of Natural History.
Some serious efforts were made in the early 1950s to get this little mummy documented, and it was done rather well, I think, for the times. There were x-rays taken. Really a surprising amount of very effective documentation was made.
X-rays revealed that the mummy had a complete skeleton and a full set of teeth. At first, it appeared to be the mummified remains of a fully developed human being, one that was only 17 inches tall. But after reviewing all of them, Dr. Martin believes that the mummy was not a mature adult, but an infant who had suffered from a birth defect known as anencephaly. Anencephalic infants are born without a brain and lack a complete skull. They are either delivered stillborn or die soon after birth. However, Eugene Basher says that a severe blow to the head could have caused a malformed skull.
There are pieces of skull, scalp that's hanging down like it was beaten down as a result of trauma.
Basher also contends that the initial x-ray showed that the mummy had the characteristics of an adult, not an infant.
It also has a full set of teeth. Infants would show two sets of undeveloped teeth still up in the jaws. These have descended and there's no other teeth above them, like a baby or a young person would have. All physicians and physical anthropologists that I know of who I've ever looked at, that I've been able to verify, to actually talk to them, have said that it's some type of infant, and it looks to them to be an anencephalic human infant.
In October of 1950, Ivan Goodman loaned the mummy to Dr. Leonard Walter, curator of the New York Museum.
Oh, don't worry, he's in good hands.
Goodman felt he could have made a fortune if Wadler could prove that the mummy was a North American relative of a rare population of African pygmies. But fate intervened. Ivan Goodman died of a sudden stroke before the theory was proven, and Dr. Wadler kept the mummy. Both have disappeared. What was the mysterious artifact, and where is it now? Was it one of those legendary little people, or an anencephalic infant born in primitive times?
So much more could be done today in the way of analysis on this mummy. DNA analysis could be done. We have methods now that could allow dating to be done without it being that destructive. So it's really important that the scientific community take another look at it.
Dr. Leonard Wadler was last known to be living in Florida. However, no one has seen him or the mummy since 1975. The Lost World Museum in Phoenix, New York, is currently offering a $10,000 reward for the rediscovery and purchase of the mummy. But Native Americans would like to see the artifact returned to a more appropriate resting place. Coming up, a teenager is murdered in her own backyard. Perhaps the killer's one of her friends.
It's the law. It says it in the Bible.
And a man who calls himself a servant of God is wanted for attempted murder.
Terrified of speaking your new language in public? Meet Babel Speak. Babel's safe space to practice real conversations.
Hola, ¿qué tal?
You can now apply the grammar and the vocab you've just learned. Lunch numerous guided scenarios.
Bienvenido, Antonio.
With dozens of practical situations to choose from, Babblespeak will adapt to your skill level and interests, and track your progress at the same time. Babblespeak officially makes the Babbel app your all-in language workout. Visit babbel.com to claim your limited time offer.
We're about to up our game in a big way. Time to wash our
It's all about keeping the energy up. Stumble returns January 16th on NBC and Peacock.
Let's finish off the park with some
In Anderson, Missouri, a lone hunter cautiously makes his way through the woods, stalking, waiting for just the right moment to strike. The hunter is not your everyday outdoorsman. His target is not an elk or a deer, but a Missouri State Highway Patrolman. According to the police, his name is Timothy Combs, and he's a member of a religious group known as the Freemen.
Dude, hold up. You actually kind of cook.
The Freemen exist on the farthest right fringe of the political spectrum. They believe they are the true, but others, including the police, call them domestic terrorists.
Gino telling me to go to sleep. He tripping.
Kansas City calling you at your home or place of business? What was
The Freemen believe that the Constitution is a divinely inspired document
Yeah, baby.
that gives
Because
them
I'll be up for
equal
the
rights
back month.
in society.
What a bad
That they do not have to do things like pay income taxes or driver's licenses and so forth.
I've been
That's
up for the
all
past
part of the
month.
laws passed after the Constitution and the Bill of Rights. They see these as man-made laws that don't apply to them.
What was it the sheriff wanted to talk to you about?
In the case of Robert Jost, the self-styled Freeman minister, that philosophy apparently led him to issue fake legal documents. Jost was convicted of drafting a fake court order for a parishioner who had been arrested for a minor traffic offense. For 9 years, Jost remained free while he contested the conviction, until a new prosecuting attorney ordered the Highway Patrol to bring him in.
Mr. Jones has a history of resisting arrest and to avoid an armed confrontation on his property where he's believed to have a large number of weapons. The decision was made to arrest him on the county road where he's by himself.
Sergeant Steve Dorsey and Harper made the arrest.
The band were screaming all over. I think they're dealing with someone that has a mental problem. Screaming hard, just throwing his hands up and saying, "Who are you? Who are you?"
Robert, if you don't calm down, I'll make you. Robert, I'm gonna miss you.
I knew if they were going to kill me, they were going to kill me. There wasn't anything I could do except pray to God. And that's what I was doing.
Robert Jost asked to be filmed in silhouette due to his religious convictions.
And I knew they had a rightful cause of arrest, and as it turns out, they didn't have any. That's why they had to make up the story so they had some reason to hold me.
Robert Jost was arrested on charges of carrying a concealed weapon and resisting arrest. Then, 3 months later, one of the arresting officers, Corporal Bob Harper, became the target of a sniper.
I heard this loud shot, and I ran up the hallway, and Bob was laying next to the cabinet, and he was trying to tell me that the can had exploded, and I explained to him that he had been shot.
It was a miracle that Bob Harper survived. The bullet missed his heart by just 1/16 of an inch. The next day, investigators recovered a vital piece of evidence.
Looks like 7116 maybe.
Bob Harper was not known to have any enemies. And because of his recent involvement in the arrest of Robert Jost, we felt that it was probably connected.
When officers went to the Jost farm to speak with his girlfriend, they were confronted by an armed stranger. After a brief standoff, the man agreed to speak to police.
Right here with the citizen.
He identified himself as James Wilson, a resident of Arkansas. And according to police, Wilson said that church elders were training snipers to avenge violations against their religion.
See, it's the law. It says it in the Bible. It's God's law, right there in Colossians 1:13. You can read about it for yourself.
And he didn't feel comfortable with what we had heard from him. So the following morning, calls were made to Arkansas. And we received a large amount of information about James Wilson. Found out at that time that his real name was Timothy Combs.
By the time police got a search warrant for the Jones farm, Timothy Combs was gone. But investigators did find a huge arsenal: pistols, rifles, and more than 40 sticks of dynamite. Police also learned that Combs had previously served time on weapons charges. That same day, investigators went to Timothy Combs' own farm in Woods Springs, Arkansas. They talked to Combs' next-door neighbor. He told them that his horse had been shot and gave them the bullet he recovered.
Can you show me the location of the shooter?
Sure, it's my neighbor. He's up this direction.
The neighbors suspected that Combs fired it during target practice.
See the machine shed there and the tree to the right? He's about midway in between, back in that brush.
According to authorities, a search of Combs' property turned up shell casings that reportedly matched the casings found outside Bob Harper's kitchen window.
We believe that the weapon used to shoot Bob Harper was actually an SKS rifle that had been purchased by Robert Jones about 3 weeks prior to his arrest for resisting arrest. He will now not talk about that weapon.
Joe said he had nothing to do with the attack on Bob Harper.
Didn't know anything about it until after it happened. Still don't know that he was actually shot. I've never seen any medical evidence. I haven't heard a doctor testify that a man was shot. As far as I know, he had another heart attack and had to crack his chest to emergency open heart on it. They'll lie about anything and everything to try to frame somebody and people that are helping him.
So far, only Timothy Combs has been charged in the shooting of Corporal Bob Harper. Authorities believe he has gone underground and is probably harbored by members of a right-wing militia group. If you have any information about Timothy Combs, please log on to our website at unsolved.com or contact the FBI. A $100,000 reward is being offered for information in this case. Coming up, police suspect the killer of a teenage girl might be her friend and neighbor. And next, the still unsolved murder of legendary mob boss Bugsy Siegel.
With all these Hilton Honors points, I could stay for free.
At the Waldorf Astoria and the Maldives. What about the Canopy in Paris?
Those Honors, babe.
When you want points that can take you anywhere, anytime, it matters where you stay. Hilton, for the stay.
Weight Watchers now offers access to affordable GLP-1s.
Weight Watchers has everything I need, from weight loss medications to nutrition support and help with my side effects.
With our program, our members are losing more weight with expert nutrition and side effect support.
Weight Watchers prescribing GLP-1 medications. It's been life-changing.
Better results. Expert support. Lose more weight. Make it last. Get started for as low as $25 at WeightWatchers.com/TV.
Life was brutal for mobsters in the 1940s. Mafia bosses took pride in killing and getting away with it. But there was one famous hit for which no one has ever taken credit. The murder of Bugsy Siegel.
This is when I go 37 minutes, and that is
Late one evening, Siegel rested in his girlfriend's Beverly Hills home. The mob's top assassin was completely unaware that he himself was a target. 9 shots were fired. 4 found their mark. Bugsy died instantly. A list of suspects in Bugsy's murder reads like a classic whodunit. Business associates, a girlfriend, even a bodyguard. But police investigating Siegel's murder came up against the mafia's code of silence, a wall that still exists today.
main frustration that I have in the case is all my witnesses are either gone or still won't talk. So the frustration is that I'm running out of time if I haven't lost that time already, and I'm just still not getting any information.
His real name was Benjamin Siegel. He was the mob's most feared hitman. But beneath the smile, the handsome New Yorker was a cold-blooded killer. Siegel began a partnership with Meyer Lansky in New York. They formed an organized crime syndicate with its hands in gambling, prostitution, and murder.
Ben Siegel and Meyer Lansky were a great combination. They complemented each other.
Lansky did the thinking, and it was Bugsy who did the whacking.
In the early 40s, Siegel and Lansky teamed up with another East Coast mafia boss, Lucky Luciano. When the team of Siegel, Lansky, and Luciano decided to expand their territory, it was the beginning of the end for Bugsy. Bugsy was sent to take control of gambling in California, and there he faced a major problem. Suspect number one, Jack Dragman.
And there ain't no gonna stand in my way. Right, Jack?
Dragna controlled a lucrative wire service used by bookies across the country, and Bugsy won. He made him an offer he couldn't refuse. Either give up the wire or give up your life. Dragna chose to live, which gave him two reasons to kill Bugsy: jealousy and revenge. After Bugsy died, Jack Dragna got his wire service back. Bugsy ran the mob's Los Angeles business with the showmanship of a Hollywood superstar. He began an affair with suspect number two, Virginia Hill, an alleged cash courier for the mob. But Hill may have had her own reasons for wanting Bugsy dead. She was leading a double life.
Virginia Hill was definitely connected in some way with Chicago mob. She was out there keeping an eye on Bugsy and feeding the Chicago mob information on Bugsy's activities.
Bugsy was killed in Virginia's home while she was out of town. Coincidence or not? Suspect number three, Mickey Cohen. Mickey was a Cleveland gangster newly transplanted to L.A. Siegel could have had him killed, but instead, he put him on his payroll.
Ben liked that this guy stood up to. He liked it so much that he made him his personal bodyguard. Really?
After Bugsy's death, Cohen was given control of West Coast gambling, which would never have occurred unless Bugsy was dead. When gambling became legal in Nevada, Siegel laid out plans for a luxurious casino called the Flamingo. Lansky and Luciano put up the $1 million he needed to build it. 1 million became 2, 2 became 4, and 4 became 6. Bugsy was financially out of control, giving Lansky and Luciano a motive for his murder.
It has to stop. Lansky did go out and visit Siegel in Nevada, and I think he cautioned him and he warned him, pay attention to the business, don't let the cost get too high, your investors are not happy.
There were also rumors that Siegel was pocketing some of his investors' money to support Virginia Hill.
She was a very, very expensive playmate. They probably had a feeling that he was spending some of their money in Virginia.
20 minutes after Siegel's death, 2 members of the Lansky-Luciano mob took control of the Flamingo Hotel.
New boss. Mr. Siegel's no longer in the picture.
Nobody believed that the timing of the takeover was coincidental. There are 5 suspects that could have been involved in Bugsy's death. Some feel the most likely scenario involves them all. Virginia Hill. She provided the location for the murder and possibly was given a reward.
She had $2-3 million in a Swiss bank account.
Siegel's bodyguard, Mickey Cohen, knew his boss's schedule for the evening. But at the time of the killing, he was not doing his job.
Mickey Cohen even came into the station and said, What happened? What happened? I was supposed to be watching him.
And Jack Dragman. He may have ordered the hit with the approval of Lansky and Luciano.
He would not have dared to do it on his own. He would have asked permission from people he regarded in the New York area. It's a possibility because they were thinking of killing Siegel anyway, so all right, let Jack Dragner handle it.
Today, none of the key suspects in the Siegel murder are alive. But Beverly Hills police still hope that someday the Mafia code of silence will be broken.
Murder has no statute of limitations. So until the case is solved, the case remains open.
When we return, clues in the murder of a teenage girl lead police to the home of a very prominent family.
In this game, connections can turn treacherous. But with Xfinity, your Wi-Fi will always remain faithful. Let's play. Stream The Traitors January 8th only on Peacock with Xfinity Wi-Fi at one price for 5 years, guaranteed.
Hey, I have a fever.
I don't feel so good either.
1 hour delivery. Because life doesn't stop for sick days. Neither do we. Walgreens.
On October 31st in Greenwich, Connecticut, a teenager discovers the body of her missing friend, Martha Moxley.
I found Martha.
It appeared she had been bludgeoned to death. Her jeans and her underpants were pulled down around her knees, but there was no evidence of sexual assault. The night before, Martha had vanished while out with her friends.
Martha was struck with a golf club. She received several blows to the head. The head of the club was found 50 feet from the portion of her driveway where we believe she was accosted. It's believed that a portion of the shaft of the golf club that was used was later used as a weapon to stab her with.
Everyone just assumed that Martha's killer had to be an outsider, until clues found at the scene led investigators to a prominent local family.
Here are the clubs you requested from that set.
The broken golf club found by the police turned out to be part of a set belonging to the Skakel family. They lived across the street from the Moxleys. Rushton Skakel is the brother of Ethel Kennedy, Robert Kennedy's widow.
The fact that the club now was determined to have come from the Skakel resident, I think it was a significant piece of evidence and made us obviously focus our investigation in that household and within that family.
The police estimated that Martha had been murdered between 9:45 and 10 p.m. 15-year-old Michael Skakel told police that he had been hanging out with Martha that night and that he said he last saw her a little after 9 p.m. 17-year-old Thomas Skakel said that he was with her as well.
Brian Wilson and Alexandra Nelson.
Thomas, in fact, was the last person known to have seen Martha alive.
I had a paper due on Abraham Lincoln, so I went back inside the house and up into my room.
At what time was it?
Say about 9:30.
When police checked with Thomas's school, they found no such report had been assigned. Investigators found another potential suspect, also in the Skakel household.
So about 12:30.
24-year-old Kenneth Littleton had just been hired as a live-in tutor for the Skakel children. He told police that he heard noises outside the house sometime between 9:30 and 10 p.m.
Could you go and take a look, please?
Sure. Before he went outside, Littleton said he checked on the 7 Skakel children. The 4 oldest boys, including Michael and Thomas, were not at home. Littleton also said he didn't see Thomas until 10:25, when Thomas joined them in front of the TV. The other Skakel boys came home within a half an hour. Over the next several months, detectives interviewed more than 200 people and gave several polygraph exams. According to police, Thomas Skakel was given 2 polygraph tests, The first was inconclusive, but Thomas passed the second. And then, after months of cooperating with authorities, the Skakels, on the advice of their attorney, refused to answer any more questions.
No one has an obligation to cooperate with police, but in most instances, individuals who may have some knowledge that may lead to the identification of an individual who has committed a violent crime are more than pleased to contribute that information to the police. So it's most unusual when an individual possessing information decides that he does not want to give that information to investigators.
Do you know who killed Martha Moxley?
No. Attention then shifted to Kenneth Littleton, who had been let go by the Skakels after 6 months. According to the police, he was given a polygraph regarding the Moxley murder and failed. Still, authorities felt there wasn't enough evidence to make an arrest. The case became inactive.
Do you have any information about who killed Martha Moxley?
No. If you're implying that my family is lying to protect me, you're dead wrong.
16 years later, the rape trial of William Kennedy Smith brought the Moxley case back to life. The connection between the Skakel and Kennedy families was the catalyst. Within weeks, the Greenwich police had reopened their investigation. They brought in noted forensic pathologist Henry Lee. Dr. Lee was able to use technology unavailable at the time the crime was committed.
We was able to re-examine certain evidence. We was able to find some newer evidence.
Among the items examined by Dr. Lee were clothes found discarded in the Skakels' garbage shortly after the murder. This included a pair of pants and sneakers which reportedly belonged to Michael Skakel.
Yeah, we found some hairs and fibers. Some of the hair microscopically similar to hers. Other hair dissimilar to her.
Dr. Lee determined that the hair belonged to a male Caucasian. The problem was that he didn't have a hair sample from any of the possible suspects and was unable to make a match. However, after studying the crime scene photographs, Dr. Lee was able to provide a possible motive for Martha's murder.
The blood smear on her body indicates somebody tried to use force. It suggests could be a sexual motivated homicide.
There were no defense wounds, which indicates that she knew her attacker. Merely the fact that she was hit repeatedly with a golf club indicates some kind of rage, which personalizes this thing, which indicates that there was anger, that the two had to have known each other, that it was a crime of passion.
Time and again, the trail led right back to the Skakel family.
It's frustrating to know that for 20 years, they've known that they lied and they know something is going on. And I'm not saying that they did it, but they know something that could help us.
We've actually had some little breaking down in their story. And one thing breaks down, maybe other things will break down. And it's bound to happen. Anytime I can do anything to help it, I'm going to do it. And I won't give up. And I have to do that for Martha.
Update. Tips from Unsolved Mysteries viewers provided new information implicating Michael Skakel in the murder of Martha Moxley. 4 years after Martha was killed, Michael Skakel was sent to a school in Maine for troubled teens, the Elon School.
After the showing of Unsolved Mysteries, several of the young people who had attended Elam and were there with Michael Skakel called to say that they had known Michael there and that they had heard Michael confess to killing Martha.
Based on this new information, 42-year-old Michael Skakel was charged with murder. Prosecutors argued that the motive was sibling rivalry over Martha's affections. 27 years after the crime was committed, Michael Skakel was convicted and sentenced to 20 years to life. There are new developments in this case. Here's one of our staff with details.
As a result of the Skakel family appeal, the verdict was overturned and Michael Skakel will be retried. After posting bail, he was released from prison.
If you have any information on the cases presented tonight, log on to unsolved.com.
Big J is looking for a D, a date.
In dating, there are sharks and there are minnows. That's a minnow. You, great white. Sorry, great Asian American.
You gotta get a tetanus shot.
I don't want it.
Remain calm. No matter what, take the shot. It's yours.
I want nerd clusters.
Right across the street.
You're not getting nerd clusters.
St. Dennis Medical returns Monday on NBC and Peacock.
Next on Unsolved Mysteries. Elvis Presley's sudden death shocked and saddened the world. Is it possible that the king of rock and roll took his own life? Many eyewitnesses claim they saw a fiery object fall from the sky and crash in the woods near Kecksburg, Pennsylvania. Why does the government say it never happened? When a wealthy casino owner turns up dead, his girlfriend and business partner become the prime suspects. And an ordinary trip to the corner store ends up in death for the son of a prominent television actor. Our team is standing by. Maybe you can help solve one of our cases. I'm Dennis Farina, and this is Unsolved Mysteries. Join us. Elvis Presley has been called the world's greatest entertainer. But on August 16, 1977, his life came to a shocking end. At first, it was said he died of a heart attack. Later reports blamed a massive drug overdose. But Presley's own stepbrother is convinced that the king's death was not accidental. He says that Elvis Presley committed suicide.
Elvis Presley woke up on the 16th of August, premeditated, planned, took and killed himself deliberately.
Most people absolutely refuse to believe that Elvis Presley would kill himself. However, David Stanley's eyewitness account, along with the physical evidence, makes for a compelling case. And now, both sides of this ongoing controversy. Memphis, Tennessee. Drugs were a part of Elvis's daily routine. 3 times a day on a strict schedule, nearly a dozen different prescription drugs were administered to him by members of his entourage. These drugs included Seconal and Demerol. Insiders say that this dangerous cycle of drug use began in 1958 when Elvis was drafted into the Army and sent overseas.
I went to Germany with him after I got out of the Marine Corps.
Red West was one of his closest friends.
He was on guard duty on the Russian front, and if you went to sleep and got caught asleep, you're in trouble. So this sergeant said, take these little things here, they'll keep you up. And wow, man, it started feeling good, and that's how it began.
After the Army, Elvis returned to his life as an entertainer.
Elvis's greatest desire was to be a serious dramatic actor, and this was denied him because his management felt that they wouldn't make as much money if they put him in a dramatic role. They wanted him to be in the formula. So this depressed him a great deal.
Elvis was frustrated by lightweight movie roles and was overwhelmed by the endless demands of his fans. he retreated into a shadow world behind the gates of his Memphis mansion, Graceland.
Elvis sort of put himself into a cocoon, and Graceland more or less became a tomb for him, or a cave to go hide from life. The windows were sealed, the outside did not enter in. So his day-to-day touch with reality had really been removed.
People say, what do you think the most difficult part of Elvis Presley's life was? Being Elvis Presley, looking out a window, seeing 10,000 people who think you can walk on water. Walking out on a stage and seeing 22,000 flashbulbs going off, thinking you are a king.
The combination of high times on tour and isolation at home took its toll on Elvis. His absences, affairs, and drug use led to the end of his stormy 6-year marriage to Priscilla.
He would get himself in a rage over that. He would get himself so worked up over it that he would begin to take the medications to deal with the depression of the rage. And then suddenly some shows are starting to be canceled.
Insiders say that by the mid-70s, Elvis was so dependent on drugs that he required supervision 24/7. David Stanley and a group of men known as the Lifers gave him anything he wanted.
We were the ones who were with Elvis all the time. Elvis needs something to eat. Elvis needs to be woken up at a certain time. Elvis needs his medication.
Elvis demanded that every day he receive 3 separate doses of drugs that he called attacks. Each attack contained a dangerous combination of pills or shots of Valium, Nebutol, Demerol, Quaalude, and Seconal. The first attack was usually given between 2 and 3 a.m.
After he'd take his attack, attack 1, he would have a couple of cheeseburgers, potatoes. The attack 1 effect would get him groggy and sleepy. We would have to watch Elvis, because sometimes he'd be eating and just fall asleep with his food in his mouth, oftentimes choking on his own food.
After sleeping for a few hours, Elvis would receive attack number 2.
That would last for several hours, and now you're in the morning hours. You know, you're looking at 10 or 11. Then it'd be attack 3, which was the same contents of attack 1 and 2. I mean, so you're talking, by the time you got done, let's just call it 11 sleeping pills per attack. That's 33. Let's call it 3 shots of Demerol per. That's 9 shots. And some people would say, well, Dolly, that's 6 months worth. That was a nightly dose.
I talked to him about drugs. And I said, you don't need this stuff. He said, no, you're wrong. I do need it. And that's when I threw my hand up and said, I've done all I can do. And I was gone shortly thereafter.
David Stanley says that he, too, tried to save Elvis from himself. But the king didn't welcome his advice.
Now, I knew Elvis wouldn't have shot me, but I knew right then we have got a serious, serious drug problem here.
Elvis became more and more depressed in the weeks before his death. Despite the millions he'd made, Elvis was short of money. He was overweight and in poor health and dreading his next tour. And in a final humiliation, rock and roll's greatest sex symbol was now reportedly impotent. But perhaps Elvis was most upset about a book some former employees were about to publish just before his next tour.
This would be the first time that the fans saw him overweight, not looking good, with the knowledge of what the book contained. And it was, oh my God, they'll know. And he knew the whistle had been blown on his clean image, and he was terrified.
You can see the God, I don't know if it's worth going on mentality. Kind of dreading the tour one day. I don't want to go on a tour. They're going to think this, they're going to think that. He was just really confused.
David,
last time I saw Elvis, he said goodbye to me. He was crying. I love you. He hugged me. I'll never, ever see you again. The next time you see me, it'll be in a higher place in a different plane.
The day Elvis Presley died was different than most. He ignored his usual late-night feast. He was given his 3 attack envelopes, nearly 3 dozen pills and 9 syringes full of drugs at their usual times, but Elvis left them untouched. Ginger Alt, Presley's girlfriend, was the last person to see him alive. According to reports, around 9:30 a.m., Elvis got out of bed and went to the bathroom to read. And a few hours later, that's where they found his body. Paramedics were already there by the time David Stanley arrived.
I looked and saw Elvis in the fetal position and knew he was gone. First thing I said is, "You son of a bitch." I knew right there and then at that time that Elvis said, "I am out of here."
David says that he found all 3 attack envelopes and several Demerol syringes nearly empty. He believes that Elvis took all 3 attacks at once purposely to end his life. The official autopsy found that Elvis died of an irregular heartbeat due to severe cardiovascular disease.
I don't think there's any evidence that there was a tremendous amount of drug abuse or anything, misuse.
Dr. Kevin Meridian has studied the official coroner's toxicology report.
I know there's been a lot of theories and there's been a lot of conjecture. There's always a debate. That kind of adds to the mystique of Elvis. But he didn't die of an overdose. He died of some event, probably cardiac hemorrhage.
I'm telling you what I know, and the fact is that much medication will kill you. Elvis knew that.
I know him like a book. I know he's religious, and I know what he would do and what he wouldn't do. And he would not kill himself purposely.
Exactly how did Elvis Presley die? This controversy may one day be settled. Elvis's father, Vernon Presley, reportedly commissioned a private autopsy after the official report was completed. Exactly what those doctors found is still unknown. At Vernon Presley's request, the results will remain sealed until the year 2027. Object that fell from the sky near Kecksburg, Pennsylvania, and why does the government deny they even found
At Annie's, we're pretty serious about the real fruit juice in our bunny fruit flavored snacks. And unserious about pretty much everything else. Annie's, including childhood.
December 1965. A brilliant light streaked through the sky over Canada. And it was also seen over the northeastern United States. Thousands of eyewitnesses reported seeing its trail, which was visible for hundreds of miles in every direction. In Kecksburg, Pennsylvania, 40 miles southeast of Pittsburgh, Rob Landy and his
Riding up the road, we just happened to look up into the sky and we saw this thing coming over the tops of the trees. It just glided right across the sky, like across the horizon of the trees. It scared us. We were just like in awe, you know, as we watched it, and then it disappeared and we ran.
You knew what an airplane looked like, you knew what a helicopter looked like, and that didn't look like anything we had ever seen before. And the angle that it was coming in, I mean, you knew that it had to hit the ground.
3 miles away, another local boy, Randy Overly, also saw the object.
I was playing by a creek at the time and heard a deep hissing noise. And I looked up in the sky and saw an object coming at me from a pretty good distance away. It flew right over top of me, no higher in the air than 200 feet, and was going no faster than a small airplane would go.
Nevin and Nadine Culp were also playing outside when the object flew overhead and crashed in a wooded ravine half a mile away.
This ball of like fire coming through. It was something I've never seen before and never seen since. Seen the smoke then at that time, down in the hollow there.
That ravine may have been the end of the object's journey, but for the residents of Kecksburg, the mystery had just begun. So, what did fall from the sky that December evening? Well, for the first time, eyewitnesses have agreed to tell the story of a night they will never forget. The kelp farm is located less than a mile from Kecksburg Village. The ravine runs east to west for 800 yards, cutting across several farms. The object appeared to have crashed here, more than a half mile from the kelp's home. Within minutes, Pennsylvania state troopers descended on the kelp farm.
It went down over there.
By now, there was no smoke and the light was fading. Search teams were called in to locate the actual crash site.
Just keep going straight. You get to that road, make a right.
Later, volunteer fireman Jim Mays located the site from an overlook above the ravine. But it didn't look like a plane crash to him.
We went up this road and came to the brow of a hill and stopped, and down to the right in the hollow were these blue flashing lights.
You see that light? What is that?
It wasn't searchers down in the woods. It was flashlights or anything. It was a real bright blue, real bright, like an electric welder. The flashes seemed to be timed at what intervals, I don't know. At that point, the troopers decided to close the area off, close the roads off. So he brought the two of us that was with him back to the fire station.
A call went out to all the local fire departments, and more than 30 volunteer firemen were dispatched from the Kecksburg station. James Romansky was with the search team that actually found the crash site.
What is that? I don't know.
Here was this humongous metal object, half buried in the ground, about 6, 7, 8 foot around, and it was every bit of 8, 10, 12 foot long. And to me, the object looked exactly like a fresh acorn that you pick off of a tree. There was no wings, there was no motors, there was no propellers. There was no identification whatsoever that was identified as a aircraft that I would know of. There was a bumper on the bottom part of it. On that bumper, there was what I call, it looked to me like the ancient Egyptian hieroglyphics. It was markings like stars and shapes and figures and circles and lines. And what it was, I don't know. To this day, I've never seen anything like it. So we're all standing around this thing, wondering what the heck it could be. And finally, here come two men down through the woods.
Gentlemen, you must leave the area. The site is quarantined.
And they took one look at the object and immediately told us to leave. We are in charge. We're taking command. Get out of here. So we left there. And by the time we got back down here to the fire hall, I mean, this place was wall-to-wall military.
An hour later, military authorities took over a farmhouse near the ravine owned by Lillian Hayes.
Folks are here.
Well, the military was coming in and out of my house all evening. They were making a lot of phone calls, and they were standing around in groups talking.
That's a Roger. We believe we've located the ravine.
I have no idea who they telephoned. There was no calls turned up on my bill.
Vanessa put them on standby.
The village of Kecksburg had been invaded, first from the sky, then by the United States military. Next, you will hear several eyewitness accounts of what went into the ravine and what came out.
So 20 years until retirement. At this rate, it's probably going to be more like 40. Okay, no, way too long. Let's see how much you're spending. Download an app called Rocket. Oh, wow. I've got 3 DoorDash accounts. I totally forgot to cancel those. You know you can cancel those right in the app? Rocket Money has a clear dashboard that shows you all your income and expenses, helping you stay in control of your goals. It also shows you a list of all your subscriptions and how much you're paying, all in one place. Is this the best budgeting app? Yes. And it's called Rocket Money.
Hey, can you speak French?
Who, me? I know a few words.
If you're struggling to speak a new language, you should try Babbel, a learning platform designed by over 200 language experts. It's like having your own personal language coach. Guided conversation practice gives you the confidence to speak your new language in the real world. It's totally flexible, so you can learn at your own pace. And with the right practice and coaching, start speaking a new language in as little as 3 weeks. Go to Babbel.com to claim your limited time offer today.
All right, Team USA, listen up. Just got chills. You guys feel that? It's an honor to speak to you all before you head off to the Olympics. You're going to Milan to bring home the biggest prize of all.
Canadian tears.
Exactly. Wait, what? What did Canada do?
Stuff.
But they're usually so polite.
Not anymore.
Really? No. Are we sure we can't just hug it out? No. Go get him, boys.
A ravine near Kecksburg, Pennsylvania. A mysterious object fell from the sky, and the military immediately closed off the area. They began a top-secret recovery operation. 19-year-old Bill Weaver was one of the many curious spectators who tried to catch a glimpse.
What's going on down there?
I looked down in there myself. I seen there was something down in there that had bright lights on it, but I couldn't see the object itself. Sometime later, I seen a van-type truck pull up there. There were some men dressed in moon suits, we called them at the time, and they had a light-colored box, roughly 5 foot square. They carried it down into the ravine.
The box seemed too small to hold the object itself. Maybe there was something inside the object that the military wanted to remove.
Hey, what's going on down there?
You'll have to leave the area now. They told me unless I moved my car and got out of there, that they would confiscate my car.
Back at the Kecksburg fire station, Jim Romansky and the other volunteers waited for orders.
We looked up, and here comes this Jeep down over the hill with its red light on. And right behind the Jeep was a large flatbed truck. And on the back of the flatbed was this covered object. And out down the road they went. Where they went, I have no idea.
Whatever came down in Kecksburg that night is of high importance to the military agencies. The most mysterious thing about the whole case is the fact that after 25 years, the government still refuses to give us any actual information on what occurred.
Stan Gordon interviewed dozens of Kecksburg eyewitnesses and has examined several theories.
Astronomers who looked into the case at the time basically felt that the object in question was a bolide, which was a very bright fireball-type meteor. But we now know that thing basically was coming down from the tip of Ontario and appeared to have made about a 25-degree turn toward the east near Cleveland, Ohio. And the interesting thing is now that the new data suggests that the object made a turn towards the south. And then the object made another turn towards the village of Kecksburg, where it was proceeding into there towards the northeast. Within several miles of the crash site, multiple witnesses tell us that this object was coming in at a very, very slow speed of descent. Meteors do not make controlled turns. They do not come in at a slow speed like this. And they, in fact, do not glide in, which this thing apparently did.
My personal opinion of what landed in Kecksburg that night was a capsule of some kind. From whether it was one of ours or a foreign, I have no idea. 1, 0.
Another theory is that the object was space debris. The government has always monitored not only U.S. space activity, but also launches from other countries.
Going back into the records we have from NASA and documents we have from other agencies, They apparently have no loggings for any type of space debris on that date and the time of this observation. So we also have to look at the other possibility. Could this indeed have been an extraterrestrial spacecraft?
This is a copy of the official Air Force record of the Kecksburg incident. Stan Gordon obtained it through the Freedom of Information Act.
The report indicated that there was quite a lot of interest by government agencies as to what the object may have been. There were memos there and requests for information from Houston Space Center, from NORAD, from the Air Force Command Post, the Pentagon, even the chairman of the Office of Emergency Planning requested information. The official Air Force explanation was that it was likely a meteor. Basically what it goes on to say is the fact that the search was called off around 2 a.m. that nothing was found. But evidence indicates that something indeed was found at the site.
The military's idea of finding nothing is completely false. There was something down in that ravine that night. There was something that glowed an awful bright light. And they took something out of there that night.
Many eyewitnesses reported seeing a military convoy coming out of the ravine. At the end of the convoy was a flatbed truck with a large covered object on the back. John Hayes was only 10 years old when the truck rumbled by his bedroom window.
What was on the back of it, I have no idea. It was about the size of a Volkswagen Beetle from the distance I was at.
Gentlemen, you must leave the area. The site is quarantined.
According to Stan Gordon, eyewitnesses identified the military unit as the Air Force's 662nd Radar Squadron, based in Pittsburgh. Gordon believes the unit was part of a top-secret operation investigating UFOs.
There is no entry at all for December 9th of 1965 in the December log of all activities for that squadron. That tells us that somebody apparently wanted to keep all information associated with the unit's involvement in that site away from public information. We can see the fact that the government has not told us everything they know about the Kecksburg case.
Official reports that the military and the government put out, as far as I'm concerned, are a bunch of bull. If this thing was a meteorite, then why didn't they just bring it out and say, here it is? Let the reporters take pictures of it, let the firemen see it, let the people in this area see it. Why the big mystery?
Either one, we're dealing with some highly advanced space probe, probably of a foreign nation, that appears to be very highly technical for what we knew about 1965. Or the possibility exists that we may indeed be dealing with an extraterrestrial spacecraft.
Next, in Las Vegas, a multimillionaire turns up dead. Was it an overdose or a case of murder?
We do anything for our kids.
I do think there's something more going on.
They found another body.
This has to be about money, right?
This stays between you and me.
Jerry is trying to get on the road for a long weekend camping trip. Gary is just sitting down to enjoy his perfectly crafted sandwich. Oh no, Gary and Jerry just received a last-minute meeting invite. Thankfully, Otter has the team covered, with an AI meeting assistant to take notes, generate a summary, and capture action items. So Jerry can go camping, and Gary can enjoy his lunch break. Regain your schedule. Try now for free. Visit otter.ai or download the app.
We recently told you the story of casino multimillionaire Ted Binion. He was found dead in his mansion by his girlfriend, a former exotic dancer named Sandy Murphy.
He's just not breathing. I don't know.
At first, his death appeared to be either an accidental drug overdose or suicide. But almost immediately, murder became a strong possibility. The prime suspects? Ted Binion's business partner Rick Tavish and Ted's 26-year-old girlfriend Sandy Murphy, who were rumored to be having an affair. Less than 36 hours after Ted's death, Rick Tavish was arrested as he dug up $4 million in silver that Binion had stashed in the Nevada desert. Tavish was later released on bail. A private investigator hired by the Binion family discovered that Rick Tavish called Sandy Murphy just 8 minutes before she dialed 911. And an autopsy found that drugs were not the cause of Ted Binion's death.
Based upon my experience, and based upon the interviews I've conducted, I personally believe that Ted Binion's death was a homicide.
Several months later, Sandy Murphy was arrested. Both she and Rick Tavish were tried for the murder of Ted Binion. The prosecution presented incriminating statements made by both Tavish and Murphy in the weeks leading up to the murder. Medical testimony stated that Binion was actually suffocated.
In my experience, the amount of drug that Mr. Binion had in his system could cause death, but the great majority of people who had that amount would not die.
The most damning evidence was a videotape of Sandy Murphy taken the day after Ted Binion's death.
This is my personal property. It was a gift. But I'll leave it so that Jimmy doesn't throw a tantrum.
She is hardly a grieving widow in this videotape. She is narcissistic, possessive, angry. She is unpleasant.
We're taking this for certainty because this is too valuable to leave in the house. Okay, leave it. Just take a video of it. Make sure you count the pieces. There's 2 pieces here and 2 pieces here.
You see a cold, steely, self-centered woman who is concerned with nothing but her own possessions. The video played a strong role in characterizing for this jury exactly who Sandra Murphy was.
Sandy Murphy and Rick Tavish were convicted of murder, burglary, and grand larceny, and were sentenced to life in prison. Update. After an appeal, all the convictions were overturned. At a retrial, both Sandy Murphy and Rick Tavish were convicted only of the robbery charges. Tavish, who was already serving time for unrelated crimes, was given a sentence of up to 10 years in prison. He served his time and has been released. Murphy received a sentence of 1 to 5 years, but was released for time already served. Actor Dennis Cole has appeared in dozens of television shows, like The Young and the Restless, Fantasy Island, and The Fall Guy. If life was scripted like a Hollywood movie, Dennis's son Joe might have followed in his footsteps. But 29-year-old Joe Cole was murdered, and his killer is still unknown.
There's not a day that goes by that I don't think about him. You know, we've always shared things. It's like I've done a lot of new things, and it's like I have no one to call up and say, hey, Joe, guess what happened here? And he would do the same thing with me. I mean, it's like a part of your heart was just taken and pulled out.
Venice, California. This beachfront community is the scene of a year-round street party. For decades, the area has been home to writers and artists and musicians. Joe Cole, an actor and a photographer, fit right in. It was here in Venice that Joe was documenting the lives of homeless Vietnam veterans. Cole's longtime friend Henry Rollins, a writer and lead singer of the Rollins Band, helped with the project.
Those men you see talking to themselves, standing next to payphones on streets, he would bond with these people. Where they wouldn't give you the time of day, they would tell the story of their lives to Joe.
Look at me. It's a great flick. He shoots down like...
Rollins and Cole often shopped at an all-night market just a block from their house. On a cool December night, they were returning home, as usual, with their bags of groceries.
You help Gabby's hand. Come on, okay? Put it back down. Put it back down. Don't look at him. Don't look at him.
1 second, you are going from the 99th trip to the grocery store home to 2 guns in your face.
One robber shoved Rollins to his knees. The other forced Joe to the ground.
The guy who was on me said, if you yell or if you scream, I'm going to blow your head off. And I said, okay. $4. This is it? This is all you got? Yes. Get up, get up. Just get him in the house. All you have. And at that moment, what I thought was going to happen was we were going to be marched into the house and executed while they robbed the place at their leisure. I heard feet scuffling on the front porch, and then I heard gunshots, and then my legs took off. But I did not know the state that Joe was in. I didn't even hardly remember leaving the house. All of a sudden I was at a phone and I called the police and told them what I thought had happened.
The police arrived within minutes, but Joe Cole was already dead. And the killers had vanished into the night.
My partner and myself had put in thousands of hours interviewing hundreds and hundreds of people. Criminals always talk. They talk to other people. Somebody knows something out there that happened to Joe Cole.
When someone dies in this way, it's not just the loss of a life. There's a mother, there's a father, and then all of us, the friends, who lost this fantastic person. And you never recover from it all the way. You always carry some of it in you, and it wrecks you year after year.
The only justice that can be done here is to get those guys or guy off the street so they don't do it to your friend, or your sister, or your parent, or your child.
The suspect is 5'11" and weighs 165 pounds. If you have any information about the death of Joe Cole, please log on to our website, unsolved.com. Next, a woman is murdered and the police chief is on the run.
I'm Stephanie, and this is my TimberTech story. I started to do a lot of research on different decking materials. TimberTech was the clear winner. Our TimberTech deck feels like a natural wood product, but we don't have to spend our time maintaining it. Our TimberTech Pro mic was really wonderful to work with.
The TimberTech Advanced PVC decking I find to be the best product for our area. We get rain, snow. It's a better product than any of the competitors have to offer.
TimberTech, it's everything wood should be.
A quiet farming town in Nebraska is not the place you'd expect to find a pretty young divorcee to settle. And that's why neighbors were surprised and puzzled when 34-year-old Anna Anton moved in. It turns out that Anna had a little secret.
There was no rational reason why she would move here. People don't move to Lyons, Nebraska unless they have a job or family, or they're returning to a small hometown. And she didn't have any of those.
Anna had injured her leg, so she couldn't drive. Her new friends were willing to help out.
Good morning, Anna. Oh, nice to see you. Thank you very much. God bless you. Have a nice day.
Anna appeared to be a very religious person. She had very high morals and did not drink. She went to church daily. She could find a ride.
Shirley Edgecombe lived across the street from Anna, and as they became friends, Anna began to confide in her.
She told me that her ex-husband had been involved in some large drug ring, and that she had testified against him and other members of this drug ring. She was afraid that he was going to harm her. She did tell me that she'd chosen that apartment because the police chief lived right above her, and she thought if her ex-husband ever did find her, that he would be leery about bothering her because of the police car parked out in front.
One day, when Shirley brought some groceries over to Anna's apartment, she was surprised to find the back door was locked. She tried again later that evening, but there was still no answer. Anna had disappeared as mysteriously as she had arrived.
Hope you don't mind letting me in. I'm really worried about her. It's not like her to just disappear.
Shirley asked for help from Police Chief Greg Webb, who lived upstairs.
We went in thinking we'd probably find Anna had fallen, and there was no sign of her. There it is.
When Shirley found Anna's phone book, Chief Webb offered to call her friends. Maybe one of them had seen her.
My job. A few hours later, he called me and said that he had called those numbers in the book, but she wasn't at Ames.
In a remote field. She had two .38 caliber bullet wounds in her body. Since the crime scene was outside Lyons' jurisdiction, the Nebraska State Patrol was called in.
Upon observing the surroundings around Anna, it was very apparent that she did not succumb her death there, that the body had been moved. How you doing, Mike? Hi.
An autopsy later revealed that Anna's blood alcohol level was .22, surprisingly high for a woman who supposedly did not drink.
The note that Anna gave.
When Jerry Krieger interviewed Shirley, she told him that Anna seemed afraid of her ex-husband.
Within a short period of time, we were able to determine that Anna's ex-husband did have an alibi, and he was not involved in any drug activity. And I just couldn't understand why Anna would fabricate this information.
Knowing that Chief Webb lived upstairs, Krieger questioned him about Anna. He learned that they had been intimately involved. Chief Webb was now a suspect.
Let's go here by the chair and work our way back.
2 days after Anna's body was found, Krieger and lab technicians searched for blood in Anna's apartment. Greg Webb was upstairs in his apartment at the same time.
There were times that we would hear somebody walking or moving upstairs. It did sound as though he might have been listening.
The police use a special chemical called luminol. It makes drops of blood glow in the dark even if they have been washed away or are small and faded.
We found traces of blood in the living room and dining room area of Anna Anton's apartment. Look at that. Look at that. The trail of blood just outside of Anna Anton's door was quite heavy. The trail then led up the stairs to Greg Webb's apartment. Right here at the top of the step. Okay. My main concern at that particular time was attempting to obtain a search warrant for Greg Webb's apartment.
During the police investigation, Greg Webb left his apartment. The next day, he withdrew $3,000 and then disappeared. 5 days later, armed with a search warrant, investigator Krieger searched the chief's apartment.
We did find a mop that did have a trace of blood that was later shown to be the same type as Anna Anton's.
Jerry, you want to take a look at this?
In the bedroom closet, the police found a military-style coat with several spots of blood. These stains matched the blood type of Anna Anton.
Package it and label it. Okay. Once I started checking into Anna Anton's background, I had learned that she had two separate lives. One life down here in Lyons, Nebraska, where she was very religious. And then the other up in Arnold's Park, where she would refer to as a bar floozy.
Oh, yeah. You get better looking every day.
Thank you. This is where Anna Anton and Greg Webb had met.
This is Greg Webb. He's the chief of police at Lyons, Nebraska.
Greg and Anna became friends. When Anna told him that she was looking for a place to live, Webb suggested that she move into an empty apartment in his building.
I think Anna Anton moved here with the anticipation that her and Greg Webb may have something in common and possibly maybe even eventually getting together and maybe marriage.
Anna was infatuated with Webb, but she soon learned that he had another girlfriend.
Anna seemed to be preoccupied with the fact that Greg had this girlfriend. She talked about laying in bed at night and hearing them upstairs making love, and it bothered her.
I believe Anna Anton's death could have resulted from a fight that might have occurred due to the fact that Anna Anton had found out about this other woman and confronted Greg Webb about this. It was learned that during the following day, in the early morning hours, Greg Webb was seen carrying something from his house out to the trunk of his car. And it was learned later that what he was carrying was actually Anna Anton.
The police believe Webb removed all of Anna's clothes and then carefully washed her body before he carried her from the apartment.
I feel that Greg Webb might have thought that he had committed the perfect crime in the way he had disposed of the body, and also to the fact that he would have known about Anna Anton's ex-husband.
A warrant was issued for the arrest of Greg Webb, charging him with first-degree murder. Update. An alert viewer in Orlando, Florida, recognized Webb as a man that he knew as Jim Weber, a construction worker.
When I was watching it and they showed Greg, I mean, it looked just like the guy I knew as Jim. And I knew him as Gregory James Weber, and he went by Jim Weber. So I just put the two together. Like I say, it just looked just like him. So it was quite a shock.
Florida had faxed me photographs of the driver's license that was issued under Gregory James Weber. And once I did see the photographs, I knew that that was Gregory John Webb.
Faced with the charge of first-degree murder, Webb pled to a reduced charge of manslaughter. He was sentenced to 7 to 18 years in prison and was released after 8 years.
You want to file free? Hit it.
Next on Unsolved Mysteries. A young deputy nearly loses his life when a routine traffic stop turns into a violent shootout. Can a miracle save a Minnesota woman nearly frozen to death? In a series of daring armored car heists, a gang of thieves steals nearly $2 million. And a suspected crime boss vanishes in the waters of the Colorado River. Was it an accident or a hoax? These are stories you won't want to miss. I'm Dennis Farina, and this is Unsolved Mysteries. Our next story is about a man who claims he's part of a paramilitary group devoted to protecting the U.S. Constitution. Now, all of this would be well and good, except he uses it to justify his terrorist campaign. Bell County, Kentucky. On a quiet Sunday evening in October, Sheriff's Deputy Scott Elder was taking a break during a routine patrol. And then a pickup truck sped by with no taillights. Deputy Elder was about to have a night on the job that he would never forget.
When I came up behind him, he was driving fine. The only thing that I directed my attention to were the no tail lights. I caught up with it. It was a camouflage truck, Kentucky militia on the back. I had no idea what that was. That's when I made the traffic stop.
Good evening, sir. Evening. I'm Deputy Elder with the Bell County Sheriff's Office. Hey, Deputy Elder.
It all seemed routine. The driver was friendly, and he agreed to take care of the problem right away.
I'll just go down the road here and get that fixed. Thank you for telling me about that, sir.
But then, everything changed.
However, I do need to see your driver's license to make sure it's valid. No, you don't need to see my license. Yes, sir, I do. And the reason you don't need to see it is because I'm a member of the Kentucky State Militia.
He started getting very agitated. He started turning real red. He started yelling.
Matter of fact, I get my powers derived.
That's when I caught the glimpse of a pistol magazine to the window.
Yes, I have weapons in the vehicle. Sir, do you have any weapons in your vehicle? Sir, do you have any weapons in your vehicle? For my safety, I don't need to put my hands anywhere. Put your hands where I can see them.
I kept screaming at him, step out of the truck, step out of the truck. And that's when he threw it in drive and he took off. I just couldn't believe this was going on, you know. It's a Sunday, it's supposed to be dead shift, you know. Not anymore.
The two vehicles were locked in a dangerous high-speed chase when the predator suddenly became the prey.
He turned a U-turn and came back at the cruiser. When he stops, I back my cruiser up. I swerved and missed him, and he whipped it back around, and he was chasing me at that point in time. And I was on the radio, and I was telling dispatch, I said, he's chasing me.
Give me some backup now!
I said, I don't know what he's trying to do. I said, this guy's crazy, but he's chasing me.
The pursuit escalated from dangerous to violent.
I need backup now!
And then, with bullets flying and his life on the line, Deputy Elder turned the tables on his pursuer. The deputy was now bearing down on the truck when the driver suddenly slammed on his brakes and jumped from the vehicle.
Come on, you want someone to hit your hands right now! Don't you mess with me, boy!
The gunman fired more than 30 rounds and then peeled off down the highway. Elder fired back, but the truck disappeared into the night.
I was shaking. I didn't know whether to cry or scream, get mad. You know, I didn't know what to do. I just didn't know what to think, you know. What the hell happened?
The next morning, authorities discovered the gunman's abandoned vehicle and traced it to 55-year-old Stephen Howard Anderson. In the back of the truck, deputies found enough weapons and ammo to equip a small army.
There were 6 pipe bombs we found in the cab of the vehicle. There was a semi-automatic rifle, over 9,000 rounds of ammunition of various calibers found in the back of the vehicle in a camper, and there was other survival gear and clothing and some food as well.
I need backup now! He's shooting at me!
Given the mindset that we believe Stephen Anderson has, when you see that type of weaponry, it poses a serious threat to property and people.
Police confirmed that Stephen Anderson was connected to a civilian paramilitary organization called the Kentucky State Militia. According to law enforcement officials, some members can be fanatical and dangerous. Even when compared to the group's more extreme members, Stephen Anderson was considered too radical. In fact, a short time before the shootout, Anderson was actually booted out of the militia.
His agenda would be to do the second revolution now. In our opinion, it's not time. Legislative process in Kentucky still works. When that system ceases to function, then it's time for a revolution.
Was Steven Anderson preparing to launch his own private war? It certainly appeared that way, especially when a search of Anderson's property turned up another huge stockpile of weapons. More pipe bombs, grenades, machine guns, and approximately 12,000 rounds of ammunition. Agents also found a low-powered ham radio transmitter used by Anderson to broadcast hate-filled rants against the government.
I can see it now. Joe Patriot's driving down the road.
Just 5 days before the shootout, authorities say that Anderson had play-acted a scene that seemed like a rehearsal for the actual encounter.
I need to see your national ID card now and get you to step out of the vehicle. But, sir, that violates the Constitution. I don't care about no Constitution. I said give me your national ID card. Okay, buddy. I'll give you my national ID card. Scan this. Have a nice day, officer.
I had no idea that he had done that, you know. There's no doubt in my mind now that he had it planned.
Any weapons in the vehicle? Yes, I have.
Any police officer that come in contact with him, that's what was going to happen. There was going to be a shootout, no matter what.
Authorities filed charges against Steven Anderson, including attempted murder and violation of federal laws regarding explosives.
It's quite possible that when Steven Anderson abandoned his vehicle, he may have hid in the woods for a period of time and either sought out or received help from people in the area.
Update. Steven Anderson has been captured. Agents received the tip that he was living in the mountains in North Carolina. Anderson was arrested and pled guilty to 7 counts of possessing firearms. As part of his plea, he agreed to turn over his entire stockpile of weapons to the government. A judge sentenced Anderson to 15 years in prison. He served his time and has been released. Next, a Minnesota woman frozen alive is moments from death unless In defiance of everything her doctors knew about frostbite, she recovered completely.
It was enough that she survived. That was a wonderful enough thing. But to have this added
okay, can y'all hear me out?
Not losing any fingers or toes, and in fact just having what I guess would be minor scar. This is remarkable.
15 years later, Jean still lives in Minnesota. Who cared for her, but also to the friends and neighbors who prayed for her.
There are other people across the nation that same night that were fallen in the same condition I was in, and they died. I just think without all those people that I might not have survived.
Good morning.
How you doing, baby?
I'm okay. What's going on?
A suspected person disappears during a
I don't know. I can't look at my phone.
Okay, it's okay.
You in the shower?
60-second robbery.
Oh, no, we haven't.
Okay, what are we doing now?
You just finished showering?
Yeah.
Oh, you ordered off of Amazon?
No, I went to Walgreens.
Oh. Make sure you put that lotion. Make sure you use that lotion.
Is a TurboTax expert.
I'm taking my bag right now.
Oh, okay. I'll stop and get breakfast in maybe about 30 minutes to an hour. When the kids wake up, because I want to make sure they eat. They wake up.
Don't waste your money.
Right. This is the pass lane. Get your ass out this lane. I'm driving.
At Great Wolf Lodge, the splashes are huge. The action never stops, and the smiles come easy. So bring your pack together and winter savings are here. Book now and save up to 40%.
Yeah, I'm 4 hours out.
Okay.
Okay.
So when you stop for breakfast, stretch, you'll be okay. Then you can finish the last 4 hours.
Yeah.
Returns January 16th on NBC and Peacock.
Damn, you did good. Did you stop at all?
Yeah, I just woke up and driving again.
An ordinary afternoon.
Oh, you just woke up?
Yeah, I stopped at a stop to take a nap.
At 1 p.m., the guards suddenly find themselves under siege by a band of thieves.
Whew.
Thieves with a plan to get rich in less than 60 seconds.
Yeah, you ain't gotta wait on me to get back.
Guards grab one of the robbers but was quickly overpowered.
Oh, yeah.
These guys seem to move very smoothly. They didn't seem to be in a hurry or panicky or nothing. They're very smooth.
Next one is Mark.
The armored car blocking its escape. A fourth one that place looked like a bomb.
Yeah. Look up like areas you can do stuff and book a hotel in the area.
It seemed like kind of a commando type thing, like these people had been well trained. These robbers come very heavily armed and ready to shoot.
The bomb squad carefully removed the device from the
You ain't ugly, you just old.
X-rays revealed that the bomb was a fake, but clever tactic to buy even more time. The FBI linked the fake bomb to an identical device used in a Baltimore car.
I found that karaoke spot on Wednesdays and Sundays.
The same gang of thieves made $600,000. Many thought the gang would quit while they were more than $1 million ahead. But 1 year later, they struck again. Just miles from the scene of the last robbery, in the town of Burnsville, Minnesota, a drinks guard was waiting at the truck while his partner made a cash pickup at a local bank.
Exactly.
I thought they killed him. Fortunately, the guard was not injured. At the time, I thought, I got these guys right where I want them. I just rammed it as hard as I could.
It's a real lucky situation that some innocent bystander wasn't killed, because there were a number of shots fired and there were a number of shoppers passing and bank customers passing right by the area.
The robbers abandoned their car behind a nearby shopping center and fled on foot. The FBI believes they may have had another vehicle parked nearby. Authorities brought in tracking dogs and set up roadblocks, but the gang had once again made a clean getaway. The following morning, police found one of the stolen getaway cars less than a mile from the bank. It contained no evidence that could identify the robbers. There are at least 4 members of the gang, and authorities have created composites of 3 of the men. The first suspect is about 6 feet tall. He has gray or white hair and may wear a false beard the same color. Suspect number 2 is white, about 6 feet, and weighs between 170 and 180 pounds.
Yeah. But then he didn't go back to sleep all night. He just went to sleep, I guess, I don't know what time. He ended up falling asleep while I was at that truck stop. But when I went to sleep, he was up.
To get information from anybody who has any indication that people,
I guess he said, that's enough, I'm gonna go to sleep.
this type of crime have come into a lot of money.
I guess he said, that's enough, he gonna go to sleep.
Robberies in any one of these 3 cities.
If you have any information that might help solve this case, log on to unsolved.com. Coming up, an alleged crime boss is accused of faking his own death.
Yeah.
And later, police suspect that a workplace dispute may have led to cold-blooded murder.
What's the secret to peak health?
I'm about to say, she already got a bed.
Micro habits, micro wins. Even microdose GLP-1s. Now starting at just $99.
Micro? I could do micro.
With Nick, we all can!
And it's designed to minimize side effects and give me real weight loss? Yes, please.
I'm doing it. I'm going micro.
Heck yeah.
Now starting at just $99. Get started at Noom.com.
Just
Many
Molly do
probiotics
what?
don't survive digestion. That means whatever you're taking for your gut probably isn't getting where it needs to go. Seeds GSO1 Daily Symbiotic is the complete probiotic and
They not
prebiotic
into
engineered
it.
to survive, bringing live bacteria all the way back to the moon. Increasing healthy bacteria.
Yeah, they
in the
not
gut by
beefing, so
over
she
400%.
do talk to her
To
mom.
support healthy regularity, reduce bloating, and daily digestive health. Get bloating under control in just 1 week. Start GSO1 today at seed.com.
I don't talk to her mama.
In and around Phoenix, Arizona, Bob Arcieri is a fun-loving family man who made friends easily. Also known as an ambitious businessman who can get you almost anything for a price.
The first time I met Bob Arcieri was I went out and bought a camper shower, and then he needed some work done, I needed things done, and we just traded on and off, and our relationship just kind of rolled from there.
Bill Reddick and his wife Janet hit it off with Bob and his wife right from the start.
Yeah.
Guys, all right, that was nice. That's our Kachina collection.
Bob was fascinated by Bill's collection of rare Native American Kachina dolls.
Well, you'll be out and about today.
I also collect guns. I've got an 1881 Smith & Wesson. I'd like to see it. Oh, I'd love to see that. I'll go get it.
Bill also showed off his priceless antique guns, which he kept in a safe in his bedroom.
No, I had a
Period, Mom.
where they were at, and then I turned around and looked, and he's right behind me. It seemed unordinary to me because I was going to get him out.
Whew. Yeah, it's butterfly. Hey.
He didn't seem to be interested
I'm
in anything.
sleepy.
He just
She
seemed
said, how
to
you
be
feeling?
sort of like
Tired. Sleepy, exhausted, ready to sit the
On a
fuck
night when
down.
Bill Reddick was out
Go the
of
fuck
town on
home.
business, his wife Janet
Ooh.
came home from work to find the house had
It's
been
cold out
ransacked.
here too, y'all. I'm saying, it's cold.
I went to leave to get out of the house.
Today is pretty warm. It's going to be 35 degrees.
From that point on, my memory is kind of black until I woke up in
Home.
the hospital a couple days later.
We only one state over. We in Chicago. Well, not Chicago yet, but we in Illinois. And we going to Wisconsin.
Janet's jewelry. Total value $200,000.
I'm just down a quarter tank.
5 times in the head with a ball peen hammer.
When you gonna pull over and get some gas?
When I get to
She
half.
recovered, but only after major surgery and months of rehabilitation.
I got enough money left?
Yes.
Stop by to see how Janet was doing.
Have you touched any money that I sent you? I'm just asking questions.
Yeah, I'm using the money you sent me for gas.
If he did, he'd be glad to kill him for us.
Almost 2 years later, the contract killer reported to police that Bob Arcieri was the mastermind behind a series of local robberies.
There's 3 things that Bob was involved in. He was involved in drugs. He was involved in murder. And he was involved in robbery.
Talk to me.
The informant said that the targets were Arcieri's own friends and business associates.
Don't be shy.
Have dinner with these guys, have house, play golf with them, and then maybe 2 or 3 years down the road, he'd set them up.
We were initially a little skeptical of this information. However, as we began to investigate the crimes, the
4 hours,
subject
28
story
minutes.
seemed very credible.
I need to hurry up, because
The
shit.
Phoenix police arranged for
They
the
say I'm gonna
informant
get
to
there at 1
secretly
something
tape
now.
record a conversation with Arcieri.
The meeting took place in a
I gotta turn this car in by 4, so I only got an hour to clean it up and shit, so I gotta hurry up and get there.
In the exchange, Arcieri canceled an alleged hit he had hired the informant to carry out.
Come on, Bob, it's on, it's on. I've been spending a lot of time on this thing. Let's get it. After we retrieved the recording device from him and listened to what he said, it left little doubt that Arcieri was directly involved in the crimes.
Yeah.
The informant gave Detective Flick several items he said were stolen by the Arcieri gang.
Let's see these again.
Some of the valuables belonged to Janet.
50. Like probably, it might be like 50. It was only $50 in Texas because, you know, Texas gas is like cheaper.
But those charges were
I think the gas is like, it might be like 53, 54 here. I think it's $2 or something per gallon here. It's $2.19 in Texas.
Was set free, and he went on a fishing trip with his nephew.
I can't remember how much it is in Wisconsin, but I know every state I've been going to past Texas is higher and higher. So it's just a little bit more. Like I put $25 in and it didn't fill up the tank. So I was like, oh, I needed to put more.
Ray Brown says that as darkness fell on the first day of the trip, Arcieri began to complain.
Get yourself a hot chocolate, get a sugar rush. Yeah, maybe I should get another Mountain Dew.
Arcieri was the last man
I had got that Mountain Dew that first time. And
had to help him from the boat.
let me see if this phone's too high. This phone might go off for a minute because it's overheating. I mean, it's hot to the touch. It might cool
And
down.
I went to the bathroom, and when I was leaving,
Oh, it's because this heater right here.
Splash down by the dock.
Apparently, Arcieri had fallen into the dark water and vanished.
The water was over a man's head in the boat dock. And I backed the truck up and shined the lights out on the river. And we could see nothing. And I knew he must be drowned.
In the area where Arcieri disappeared, the river broadens spills out almost into a lake. Rescuers were concerned that he may have floated 1/2 mile downstream towards a set of rapids. But an intense 4-day search turned up no trace of Bob Arcieri.
I feel that if he were in that upper section of the river in the clear water, there's a very high likelihood that we would have seen him in that area and he would have been found.
Did Bob Arcieri really suffer a heart attack and drown? Or was the entire episode a hoax to avoid future prosecution?
Bob probably didn't even get his feet wet. For all I know, the guys were went through a rock overboard. No, he's not dead.
It's my belief that knowing that he was looking at spending the rest of his life behind bars resulted in making some hard choices, and that was either facing them or feigning his death.
Yeah, I am. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop and get breakfast, but I want them to wake up so they can eat breakfast. Cause I don't want to buy it and it get cold. Milo still eat it, but Gio won't.
Well, then, just buy yourself breakfast. Stop going to get you something to eat. Get out stressed. And when they get up, stop and
After
get them
24
something.
years in the land,
That'll give you another chance to stop
Arcieri has been
again.
captured. Arcieri was spotted by a tipster living in Palm Springs, California. And on June 1st, 2011, he was arrested at his home there. According to authorities, Arcieri had started a new life with the name Frank Reynolds and worked in the construction industry in Washington State until retiring to Palm Springs. He was sentenced to 10 years in prison.
Oh, this nigga, he he was facing life in prison for hiring a hitman. He went on a run for 24 years, get caught, and they gave him 10 years. He had hired a hitman to kill somebody, and so he went to court and stuff, and he was out on bond. Him and his friend said that he fell into this lake. Well, his friend said he fell into this lake and he drowned. So they searched for him and they couldn't find him, so they deemed him dead. But 24 years later, somebody said they seen him at a home or whatever, but he going by a different name. It was him, and it was 24 years later, and then they ran his fingerprints and shit, and then he now got sentenced to 24 years in prison. I mean 10 years. 10 years. I'm like, all that because you was finna get a sentence to 10 years? But he ain't know.
So you can find your own way to money. And to a credit karma. Karma you can count on.
But that's just how clever he was.
Kansas. In a small farmhouse on the edge of the Kickapoo Indian Reservation, Jody Bordeaux and her husband Sean had been receiving disturbing anonymous phone calls for weeks.
Hello.
Jody was also shown.
How about you, Benny Honey Teriyaki? Butterfly, what you doing up this early? Because I ain't like 5 o'clock where you at, or 6. Why you up so early?
But the danger Jody sensed was not only real, but ultimately lead to her murder.
Oh my God.
As yet, no charges have been filed on the killing of Jody Bordeaux. Authorities are hoping that someone watching can help bring a cold-blooded murderer to justice. Sean and Jody were part of a management team hired to run the Golden Eagle, the first Indian-owned casino in the area. This casino had huge potential for the tribe, with annual earnings in the millions and job opportunities for the local tribespeople. Sean and Jody were also looking forward to the birth of their first child, a girl.
She was absolutely ecstatic over this pregnancy, and her happiness was something that spilled over into her friends and her acquaintances, and everybody just pretty much felt happy for her and with her.
Everything seemed to be going Jody's way, even at work. She had been promoted to staff supervisor of the slot machine department.
Jody was a little fireball. She put a lot of energy, a lot of effort into everything she did.
Oh, period, butterfly. Cause you know what? I think because YouTube didn't see me moving or talking. I don't know which one it was, but they shut down my first live, and I'm like, "Hey Naya, girl say 12:55."
When it comes to these jobs, and having two people
Hey
coming
girl,
from other,
but
one from another tribe and one from no tribe at all,
girl, hold
going
on, cause
into
I
my
thought I seen
positions
some
in the
breakfast
casino, I'm
places.
sure rubbed a
I'm
lot
not
of
paying
people on the
attention.
TV
I gotta look
reservation
at
the
these
wrong way.
signs, cause I ain't paying attention. But
According to Sean,
what I
Jimmy
was saying,
frequently reported the same employee for his bad attitude and tardiness.
He kept coming
oh
back
yeah,
for problems for
no,
her.
I'm talking to the live,
And
but
eventually, she had to take a little bit
fuck, she
more
made me
hard
lose
line
my
on him
fucking track of mine
and
again.
start writing him up and holding him to the letter.
Some reports we have about you being
The employee was brought before the casino management board for review. He was
I
reprimanded
can't even
and
remember
put
the
on
hell I was
probation.
saying to
How did
get
you know
to,
some of those
what
reports
the
were
fuck?
true?
Hold on.
It's like everybody else gets away with everything when it comes to her.
But the problems continued, and the
Oh, my
employee
first live.
was eventually fired.
My first live. Girl, I woke up and it was gone. I'm like, what the hell did happen to my live? I think I got it. If YouTube don't see me moving or they don't see me, I don't know. I think it's either see me moving, they shut the live down. So I guess you can't sleep on YouTube no more. Cause I used to be able to sleep on YouTube, but they shut that bitch down. And then it was like a thing on my screen where it showed like
that she would be
or something like that. Then all of a sudden it just dropped. It was like I don't know, maybe it was watching my movement or something, and the live went down. Who stink over here? Woo!
Once news spread that
The
Jody
fuck
might
is
return
that?
to the casino, the anonymous phone calls began.
Ew.
Never in my wildest dreams did I think they had anything to do with
Ooh.
having to worry for our lives. I had no idea that we were being threatened.
I'm sorry, it stinks.
Sean and Jody were spending the night by then when a noise started. News called
The next thing I hear is a popping noise kind of over and behind my head. Julie got to the bedroom and she turned to see if I was okay.
But yeah, it was gone. So then when I woke up, I seen it. I just restarted the live. Go off Deer Road. Let's see on the map. There's a subway. Okay, Deer Road. Okay. Hold on, a subway. I want breakfast.
He quickly dialed 911,
What?
hoping to save his unborn baby.
Is it only Subway? Or is it other places?
It was too late.
Is it other food stops?
Julie didn't suffer. She died instantly. My baby suffered. She's
I would love a Waffle House.
And next thing you know, there's no mom. And she dies a slow death.
Yes, it's cheap and it's good as hell.
Despite an exhaustive investigation,
Yeah, I haven't seen nobody talk about it lately, but
Gone from a point where
it was real. They had a sandwich that was popping. I don't care. They can be fighting up in there. Make my motherfucking waffle. I don't like the hash browns though. Yeah, like yuck.
No, they taste like they took them out of the frozen package and dropped it on your plate.
Yeah. No, I don't like the kind they got either. Like I like how Frank's used to have hash browns, but I would have to tell them to double cook it because like get to that middle or flatten it out or something. But they shit was thicker. Like Waffle House got thin stripes of hash browns, strips of hash browns. I'm like, I don't like this shit.
tribe that have any information that would help us solve this. They have a responsibility to their fellow tribal members
have a duty to their tribal members.
Thinking of what could be. Thinking of my little girl. And so the most difficult thing is just watching my life go by without a family.
If you can help solve the murder
Breathing and shit.
or have information.
Nah, I haven't pulled off. Oh, did I pass my dear road?
Log on to unsolved.
I don't think I passed the exit. Butterfly, I don't think I've seen no exit. Oh, no. Was it an exit I passed by? Oh. Oh, you was too early. I mean, you was on the earlier part. Girl, Mo had came in here some hours ago and she was talking. And I'm looking like, what the hell is Mo talking about? She just talking. All of a sudden I noticed she 5 hours ahead of us. She's still at AutoZone. Girl, I was at AutoZone taking a shit. And she was like, girl, mute us. I bet you feel relieved. And I'm like, what is she talking about? She was like, AutoZone, I'm glad they had a restroom. I was like, oh, she far back. Oh. Oh. That's the first place you see with food. Yeah, like I'm looking at my map and these exits just look like grass. I don't even see no damn gas stations. Just grass. Look.
60 years ago, an Army spy disappeared. A mysterious phone call may hold the key.
Just grass.
The family.
Let me check this damn food. Oh Lord, Jill probably dropped his money.
Identified himself by a code name, Archangel. He was using a mobile phone and would not reveal his exact location.
He said that my article had really rattled cages at the CIA, and that it really shook people up. Those were his words.
Now listen carefully. I've got to give you some background. There had been sensitive leaks in the atomic energy area, and your dad was investigating those leaks. In August of '47, an attempt was made on his life. His superior decided to bury you.
Okay.
Things were different.
The man told Carol that her father was not a deserter. Ray's life had been in danger, so a paper trail was created to cover his disappearance.
The whole time he was a few miles from our...
Archangel revealed the astonishing news that for nearly a year, Ray had lived only 3 miles away from Carol and her mother. He had been hidden by the government in the suburbs of Washington, D.C.
Where is he now?
Your father is still alive. His name
Proceed
is
to the
Nelson.
route.
He lives in a NATO country where there are high mountains, crystal clear lakes, and a long-time democracy. That's all I can say.
When I hung up the phone, I felt very drained. Maybe he was a jokester.
I felt very drained.
Maybe he was going to call back and want money. I just didn't know what to believe. But there was a part of me that kept saying, my dad's alive. There's a chance.
Turn right to merge
Carol
onto
never heard from the
I-57
mysterious caller again. But she and her son Ian have never stopped trying to decipher Archangel's clues.
It's crystal clear lakes. It is possible that my father chose to follow his career, and that was what he wanted above all else, including myself and our family. And that's very painful. I have compassion for a young man who may have made a wrong choice. We all make wrong choices, and I want my father to know that we love him and that it's forgotten, which is what the pain
27 miles. Continue straight.
Carol hopes to someday reunite with her father, or at least clear him of the charge that he's a deserter. If you have any information about this case, please log on to our website at unsolved.com. Next, the incredible story of a supernatural force that is terrorizing an entire family.
Oh, well, no update with that case.
At Chomps,
Oh,
we
no.
create snacks for people who are hungry to get the most out
Okay,
of life.
it's early 9 o'clock.
Only
Let's see
accept
if we
the
can
highest
find
quality.
breakfast.
Because real life demands real ingredients. We make snacks that don't take shortcuts. With grass-fed and finished beef, 0 sugar, and up to 12 grams of protein. When life challenges you, take bigger bites. Chomps, take bigger bites. Learn more at chomps.com.
Hey there, everybody. Can I slip it off my chest real quick? Recently, it seems like I've been talking, but no one's listening. I've been thinking about getting up there.
Oh, yeah. Daytime
So
now.
really listen to what I have to say.
Buddy, I hear you.
It's crazy.
Stock dog, 15, 10, 20,
Ow,
fair,
look at
fast,
that
insurance,
bite
good
right
guy, straight to the point.
It hurt.
No, I see a 4-star, 4, 5, 4. How about a 5, 5, 5?
5 stars, good guy. Don't just listen, make it really feel like
Crunch,
being
crunch.
heard.
You've got options.
Love you, buddy.
Download the ZocDoc app today.
It's country as hell. Let me see if I can show you. I can't even show y'all shit.
Places we visit on Halloween. We scream, we jump, we laugh, and then we go home. But in Ohio, a family has to deal with a horrifying fact that for them, home is a haunted house.
Ain't nothing to be played with. Let me speed past this truck.
You first. A newly married couple, we'll call them Joe and Mary Smith, thought they were moving
Oh,
into the
GL school calling.
But when Mary was pregnant with their first child, they got a warning that something was wrong.
It really worried me because it sounded much more than a mom was sort of raccoon or something. Sort of like grating noises and things being dragged, so to speak.
Mary called her father, a police detective. He approached the attic expecting a burglar. Sweetheart, take a look at this. The attic was a disaster zone. Blankets pulled out, boxes for Christmas ornaments dumped. Childhood trinkets broken. Yet there was no sign of an intruder. The attic had been sealed tight.
At that point, I just shivered, kind of like with fear, because something was there that I didn't know about, and I didn't particularly care for that feeling at all.
Doorknobs turned on their own, and the strange noises continued. Mary soon knew that the house had a disturbing that boy might be linked to the hauntings. One night, when her own son was almost the same age as the missing child, Mary says that he let out a blood-curdling scream.
It just was a very tormented type of a cry. And that's what I heard in his voice, was that horrible fear. What do you say, Annie?
Mary had no idea what upset her son until he happened to visit his grandmother a few weeks later.
Regular, lighter. I have felt
hours, 51 minutes.
That same weekend, Patricia Johnson. 9 days later, a naked, decomposing body was found. 2 weeks later, Patricia's own brother, Dennis Keith Smith, confessed to the crime. He was sentenced to life in prison on a charge of second-degree murder. Dustin moved in with his mother's parents. When Dennis Smith was paroled 10 years later, he came to live in the same house. Every day, Dustin Johnson had to face the man who killed his mother. And then another local woman mysteriously disappeared. Dustin became convinced that his uncle was somehow involved.
Your lunch is made.
Dan and Carolyn Killaby lived just 3 miles from Dustin. They were planning an evening out.
I'm watching, what's this shit called? Unsolved Mysteries.
Just the two of them. But before Dan left work, his brother called and invited him to stop by.
We ended up going down to a tavern down the street. We had a beer and we started shooting some pool. Turned out there was a Blazer game on. We started watching that. We had a couple more beers. And I had decided just to stay behind at his place and chose not to drive home.
Dan didn't call home until 1 a.m.
Hi, Carolyn. It's me. Listen, I'm going to stay at Dave's tonight. I had a few beers, so, I better just stay here. I will see you in the morning.
Sunday morning, Dan returned to an empty house. His message was still on the machine.
Carolyn!
He assumed that Carolyn was angry with him for not showing up. But by Sunday night, he began to worry.
Hello, Susan. Yeah, this is Dan.
Dan called everyone in his wife's home from A to Z. No one could account for Carolyn. Carolyn still hadn't showed up by 6 a.m. Monday when she was due at work. Dan and his brother cruised the streets of Vancouver looking for any sign of Carolyn. Finally, they found her car in a nightclub parking lot.
This is her car.
The morning barmaid was the gal that worked there Saturday night. And she said, yeah, I saw your wife. She was in Saturday night. That's the last time I saw her. So at that point, panic set in. The car was there. My wife was nowhere to be found.
When Dustin Johnson read about Carolyn Killaby in the local newspaper, one fact jumped out.
I found a name by the name of in the newspaper, and I continued to read that the lady was missing, and I had this feeling that that person by the name of Dennis might be my uncle. This might be a weird conversation.
Dustin found Dan Killaby's number and called him.
Yeah. I just was reading through there and found the name of Dennis. Do you know what Dennis's last name is?
He called me and said he'd saw the article, and if this
I was gone. I was pushing that hoe.
was in fact Dennis Keith Smith, that was his uncle, and he wanted me to know that he had murdered his mother.
Authorities had not yet released last name of the man seen with Carolyn. Dan asked detectives to check out Dustin's hunch.
He said that he thinks that the man Dennis that you're looking for, his name is Dennis Smith, and he said that this guy is a murderer. Is that true?
There was a long pause from the detectives, and I knew right then it was the person. At that point in time, I think right then and there, I knew my wife had been killed.
Damn.
Right there.
The nightclub bartender helped police reconstruct what probably happened to Carolyn Killaby.
You can tell it on her face when she's been crying.
Smith had been watching Carolyn all night long. At about 11:30, he made his move.
It's just the way he walked up to her, as if his old friends. But she didn't know who she was with. He spoke to her for a few seconds. She lifted her head up. He had one arm around his neck and had hold of it and walked out with her.
Detectives decided that it was time to have a little talk with Dennis Smith.
Who was it you talked to? His answer. Okay, you said the waitress or bartender?
Yeah.
Which is it? Yeah, probably both of them at this point, right?
He would laugh at times for no real apparent reason, which is very indicative of someone that's trying to be deceitful.
You were in your truck for 45 minutes.
Yeah,
What happened? Come on, Dennis, we're all adults. What's going on? What happens?
She attacked me, so, you know, I'm winded. I'm pretty tired after that. And then I see this guy, he's got like a stick in his hand.
Smith went on to claim that the stranger threatened him and then took Carolyn away. Detectives had a hard time believing that story, especially when they inspected Smith's pickup truck.
Oh man, that's more than a cigarette burn.
Yeah, it looks like he took a torch to it.
It wasn't just the gaping hole in the seat that aroused suspicion. The seat cover had been removed and every inch of carpeting had been stripped off the floor.
At that point, basically, I knew that Dennis was hiding something from us. Maybe any evidence that Carolyn was in his truck or that something bad happened to her in the truck.
But there was no proof that Carolyn was actually dead, and suspicions alone weren't enough to keep Dennis Smith in custody. By the time police collected enough evidence, Smith left town. A warrant was put out for his arrest. Update. On the night of our broadcast, Tracy Holloman and John Cummings were watching the program with their new neighbor, Dave Sanborn.
He kind of started getting nervous, and they started describing the color of his tattoos that were on his arm. And I looked over and I said, you have those color tattoos, you know? And he asked me, is there anything else on? He didn't want to watch the show. And I said, no, I like the show, I'll watch it. He, you know, got up and went in the kitchen and he started pacing around.
Dave Sanborn, of course, turned out to be Dennis Keith Smith. He stole his neighbor's car when police caught up with Smith 2 days later at this intersection.
He turned and charged the officers in a fight ensued. During the course of that fight, he attempted to remove the firearm from one of the officers. Was beginning to successfully remove that firearm when the second officer fired a shot, striking Mr. Smith in the neck.
Smith was also shot in the wrist during the struggle. After 2 weeks in a hospital, he recovered enough to appear in a Florida court. Smith was extradited to Washington and tried on a charge of first-degree murder.
Girl,
He was found guilty.
Where the
and
fuck you
sentenced
been?
to 70 years
I've been on this beach
behind bars.
for 2 days.
He also received an
Where
additional
have you been?
99 years for violating parole. But the story of Dennis Keith Smith does not end here. While in prison, Smith hanged himself with a bedsheet attached to an air vent. He was 42 years old.
He said, don't end here. It did end here. You can come. I'm so confused. Why you did all that? No, we haven't made it back yet, girl. I just pulled off the freeway because I see some restaurants over here. I'm going to try to get us some breakfast, and then I'm going to hit the road again. That little 2-hour nap helped the motherfucker for real.
Mexico, a young film student mysteriously disappears.
I was
dead.
I'm tired. I gotta lay down.
And they rob banks. Meet a modern-day Bonnie and Clyde. It was a harrowing.
It's a cow farm.
And became one man's journey to the depths of hell. And
Yeah, girl, I was sleepy. My eyes feel dry and like heavy. I'm so tired.
Join me for these fascinating stories, plus updates on cases solved by you. I'm Dennis Farina.
Listen, I hear you, but I'm finna get something to eat. Stop telling me how to get back on the freeway. I know you in a rush, but I ain't in a rush right now. Let me see. We got McDonald's, Burger King, Wendy's, Starbucks. Mala.
Go past this light. Then at the next one, turn left.
You want McDonald's, Burger King, Wendy's for breakfast? You want Wendy's?
Stop sign, turn right onto
You
Avenue
want
of
Burger King?
Mid-America. Then take the first left onto North Keller Drive.
I'm gonna get Gio some pancakes from McDonald's. Just come be the man.
At the stop sign, turn left onto North Keller Drive.
Sheikah. I did not. We are currently in Illinois still. Not even Chicago. Oh shit, hold on. Let me use my points system.
Thank you for stopping at McDonald's. Will you be using your mobile app today?
Yes, ma'am, I will. I'm sorry. Let me get it going. Hold on. Talk to me. Okay. I'm gonna get him some pancakes. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, are you ready? Hello?
I'm here. I can help you whenever you're ready.
Okay. My code is 8548. And I'm gonna get
Desiree?
Yes, ma'am. And I'm gonna get the hotcakes with sausage. And then I'm gonna get a number 10. Substitute the egg for a round egg. The drink can be a caramel frappe. And then I would like to order an extra hash brown. I need to get him something to drink. And that'll be all.
Okay, is everything correct on the screen for you?
Round egg. Yep. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. 1943, the first window.
Thank you. Damn, that shit high. Oh, the caramel frappe brought it up, too. Already gave you the time and the place, so don't be shy. Girl, yes. Yes, Shika. Like, bitch, hurry up and pull up these motherfucking numbers. Got me looking crazy. I think it's $20 on there. I might be wrong. Let me check. Did it decline it?
It only covered $5.50 card. Still only $13.90.
It only, oh, shit. Which card got my damn money on it? Already gave you the time and the place, so don't be shy. Yeah, but that was if it was over $20. I just checked my card, y'all. First of all, First of all, why? I'm like, okay, I know I got $20 on this card, right? Boom, I pull the card out. He swiping. He said it only took off $5.35. What you mean? That's a debit card. Why would it only take off $5? I'm like, I know I got $21 on there because I was holding that $20. You get what I'm saying? I was holding that shit because I knew just in case. Girl, Prime and motherfucking Netflix then came out of that account after I put the $20 in there. Why is y'all taking my money without asking me? That pissed me off because you don't know what I got going on. And you, hey, Brad, you don't know what the fuck I got going on, and you just gonna come over here and take my last little $10, little 20, 14, whatever the fuck it is, because it was $7 some change each. Did y'all know if y'all have a student email, you can sign up for Hulu for $1.99 a month? I'm doing that when I get home. Y'all can't believe I'm graduating. Make sure it's caramel, bitch Jasmine. What the hell you putting in here? Oh, that's ice. Yeah. I'm still on the trip. Thank you. You too. But I'm still on this motherfucker. Oh, you mean to Houston? It was cool. I ain't really get to do shit. You know what I'm saying? But to be honest, it was a vibe. Like, ooh. You see that sun out, y'all? The sun is out right now. And it's not bad outside. And I'm in Illinois where it snows. It feels good out here. The sun is shining. Kissing my skin and shit. Hey. Hey. Oh. Oh. Bonafide.
Turn left, then turn right onto
Bitch, shut
Keller
up.
Avenue.
Molly, what you want from here? Hey. Do you want that double croissant sandwich with the sausage and the bacon on it? And you want what kind of drink? Can I get a number 8 with an orange juice, please?
All right, number 8, orange juice. What else?
I would like to add an extra orange juice on there.
Sure thing.
And that'll be all.
12, thank you.
Thank you. 12, okay. Oh. Let me see how much
Turn
I got
left,
on my damn.
then take the first left onto North Keller Drive.
Okay, I gotta save that $30 for the next fill up. And that's it. Bitch, I'm finna be broke already. $5, $6, $7. Let me take Gio $5. He got $15. I don't know where the rest of his fucking money is. It was in the door. I think he even dropped it. Somebody that got lucky. Just come be the man I need. No, won't it? Matter of fact, I'm gonna just get it.
Hello, how are you all?
I'm fine. How you doing? Okay.
Do we need ketchup or anything in this bag?
Ketchup, please. Thank you.
I still need chip and hot pot.
Okay.
Anything else I can do?
No, ma'am. Thank you. Good morning, Gio. You're awake. Here, Gio. I got you this. There you go back to sleep. And I also got you pancakes. What'd you say, Mila? Okay, I'll leave it in the bag.
Turn left onto North Keller Drive.
Don't interrupt me while I'm finna fucking sing. Did you not hear I was finna get down? Okay, hold on. Let me get my shit. Alright, put this food right there. I like to wrap my hash brown in a napkin to soak out all that grease.
We in Milwaukee?
We in Milwaukee? Not yet. Almost though. Almost. You gonna go? Hurry up.
Mama,
Yes, sir.
can we buy a different car?
Can we do what?
Can we buy a different car?
Can we buy a different car? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Oh, what kind of car? We might not be able to buy it right now, but what kind?
Car with $5.
In half a mile, take a slight right turn to merge onto I-57 North toward Champaign.
A car with $5? My car got $5. Didn't I pick paper? I didn't pick one. You didn't tell me to pick one.
Go past this entrance, then use the right lane to
All right,
take a slight right
tell me
turn.
my options again, Gio.
Use the right lane to take a slight right turn to merge onto I-57 North toward Champaign.
I want $5.
Take a slight right turn.
Is that good? No. Girl. Boom.
In 2.5 miles, keep left toward Chicago.
Damn, this egg good on him. I hate when I open my mouth big and bite little. Like, I'm trying to get a big bite. It's too early right now, brother. It's too early.
Fletcher was a career criminal who had been awaiting trial in Florida on multiple charges, including first-degree
After asking all them questions, you sleep?
killing Captain Wild, 24-hour rampage by Fletcher and his cousin in the Upper Sport. broadcast, an alert viewer recognized Albert Fletcher as one of her neighbors.
Did the kids eat?
Soon after, Fletcher was arrested at a trailer park in Delaware. He was
Did
living
the
in
kids
Cincinnati
eat
State.
while you want to put them some breakfast?
Actually received a phone call from the authorities in Delaware.
You think I'm eating in front of them and not buying them nothing to eat?
Whereabouts on Fletcher. I simply
It's because I'm fat.
Delaware. This is
Be honest.
And about 3:30, 4 o'clock, they got back home.
Albert Leon Fletcher was returned to
Fat people, we buy food for everybody. It be the skinny folks that be eating in front of their kids and not buying them no food. Not the big one.
Bend, Oregon. It was a typical day at Plymouth First Federal Bank.
Because one thing we're going to do, we're going to eat.
Until now.
If we don't do nothing else, we're going to eat. I'm back. Exactly.
He's scared us. He intimidated us.
Butterfly, that shit was funny as hell, dog. How my room say? Did the kids eat? Yeah, the kids gonna eat, baby. Oh, did you get food for the kids? Holly, was you being funny? Or was you asking for real?
Fill the bags. After I was done doing that, he told me to go over and get on my knees. And he tied me up. I was scared. I was terrified because I thought he's going to shoot us all.
Coming out, are we clear? 4 years, 12 banks. For $500,000.
I'm saying this sandwich. Ugh.
Two lovers named Craig Pritchard.
I ain't gonna lie, this sounds good in the mushroom.
See them as
Do y'all ever get the bagel sandwich?
Craig Pritchard once
I get the sausage bagel sandwich and I always substitute the egg. Because they give you a folded egg. I don't like they folded eggs. I always ask for the round egg.
There, he found a new passion. Robbing banks. No one knows exactly how.
I was like, substitute round egg.
Before his luck ran out.
And that'd be it for
After a
me.
bank teller identified him in the lineup, he was sentenced
Well,
to
hell
5
yeah,
years
butterfly
in
here,
Arizona
you know.
penitentiary. But rather than learning from his mistakes, Pritchard spent his time behind bars correcting them.
5 years is a long time to spend in prison. And he met other people that had robbed banks. And from past experience with cases I've worked, they exchanged thoughts, ideas.
He actually learned how to commit bank robberies in a better way than he had previously.
After his release, Pritchard wound up in New Mexico. And that's where he met 24-year-old Nova Guthrie.
They did hit her, and they hit it off. Sparks were flying. They were very mutually attracted to each other.
I'll take you out.
I think I could stay a couple of more days.
And within a week or so, Craig had moved in Nova.
Round.
After meeting, they went on a bank robbery spree, and that included the states of Colorado,
Thank you,
Arizona,
Salty.
Mexico, Washington, Oregon, across the south and northwest.
Let's go, come on.
Pritchard would enter
Round
the bank
egg.
wearing a disguise. He was always armed with an assault weapon. He had a police scanner, so he could monitor any of the waste in the area.
Nova always stayed outside the bank, alerting Craig to any dangers.
If they had brown eggs, I'll get them.
After each robbery, they drove to a predetermined location, abandoned their getaway car, and fled in a second vehicle, their stash car.
They're kind of natural born operators. They love a challenge. And what's more thrilling than robbing a bank in broad daylight? And my guess is that after these robberies, it's into bed. It's a thrill. It's exciting. We just want to keep the thrill going.
In between the robberies, there were sightings of them really leading a very lavish lifestyle. They liked to frequent nice places, the ski resorts, ocean resort areas. They looked like a very nice, normal couple. There's nothing that's going to stand out.
I'm doing okay. Hey, Mimi.
2 years into their
Yeah, try it, Mimi. You're going to really like it.
big risk.
Like, it tastes homemade when you get the round egg.
Now, at the time, only Craig was a wanted fugitive. The FBI had no evidence evidence linking Nova to the robberies. But
They is
Nova's
knocked
family
out,
knew
bro.
the truth. They blamed Craig for enticing Nova.
I got their breakfast though before 10 o'clock. Cause you know at 10 o'clock places start getting funny. Oh, we ain't serving breakfast. What you finna serve at 10 o'clock in the morning? Lunch, bitch.
Nova's brother confined Craig. What's going on? You're leaving right now.
So they got their breakfast. That shit hot though.
He didn't
So.
like what he had done, what he had gotten Nova involved with. Go. And he didn't want her to be
Oh,
part
matter
of
of fact,
Nova's
let me
life.
set the cruise control.
Nobody's gone.
I'll get my foot.
Nova didn't know what to do next. Nova was confused and embarrassed. She went along with her sister to meet secretly with the police chaplain, William Fay.
So what is it you want to tell me?
I think deep in her heart she wanted to be forgiven, but didn't know how to go about it. At that point, I took my Bible and I began to share scripture with her. I said, "What do you think it is now that God would have you do?" Nova said, "Turn myself in." I said, "Let's go."
Girl, why are you turning yourself in?
Information regarding her involvement in the bank robberies and just the manner in which they were committed.
Girl, not you got. Girl, why this? Girl, they got some hay out here. And they spray painted the hay. And it say Trump 2024.
And we had insufficient probable cause.
And it's still sitting out here. Bitch, ain't Trump fucking over the farmers right now?
Once they flipped Nova, the FBI was confident.
Ain't Trump fucking over the farmers? Why you still got hay out here like that?
Not long after she agreed to cooperate, Nova Guthrie abruptly
Y'all can't hear
disappeared
me?
back into a life of crime with Craig Pritchard.
When she first went with Craig, she didn't quite realize what a big decision she had made. She had second thoughts about it, stepped back from the brink, and then realized it's boring back here. I'm going back to the brink.
Oh, okay, you can hear. Okay, yeah. I haven't tried it with the steak. I did when I was a kid, because my dad always used to get the steak bagel. He used to always get the steak bagel.
You know, I'd like to tie him up and stick a gun in his face.
But the steak bagel ain't really my thing. I don't like steak. But as an adult, I probably should give it another try. Now the one I don't like is the bacon. The bacon is too fake for me.
South Africa. Nova Guthrie and Craig Pritchard.
Oh, okay, Sheikah.
10,000 miles from
Because Ty said it's probably your phone.
Guthrie.
Made me say, I can hear you.
Pritchard bought and sold the stocks over the internet. Then a South African tourist traveling in the
I probably should try the steak. I don't see the steak on that menu though.
wanted poster and contacted authorities.
Come to think of it, I didn't see steak.
To the United States, Craig Pritchard
I'm gonna have to see if it's on the menu still.
2.5 years in prison. Nova Guthrie received a 10-year sentence, served her time, and has been released. Next, a near-death experience takes one man on a terrifying journey to hell and back.
The hell and back. Unsolved mysteries be just funny. Let me hurry up and get to this damn house so I can get back this car. Is my tablet too loud?
Hottest summers. Windiest falls.
3 hours, 30 minutes. 4 hours. Every time I stop, more time get added. So, I ain't trying to stop no more.
Paris, France. Sometimes the incredible occurs when you least expect it. Just as the storm, Professor and
This is good. Oh my God.
Howard and his wife Beverly were in
The
Paris.
bagel was soft enough. Sometimes they give you a hard bagel. I hate that shit. But they did perfect.
I thought I'd been shot. That was the most serious. We should have been in the center of the map.
Talk to me. Oh Oh, let me tell y'all the difference. Unless it's gas. Yeah, no, that's why I keep stopping for gas. But my mama, she sent me $150. I'm like, okay, cool. That's exactly the amount I need to make it to Wisconsin. I think to make it there, I'm gonna need to fill up one more time. And I got $33 left. Oh, excuse me.
Now, there were problems finding a surgeon.
Okay, I got $33 left. So we right on track. Only reason I got 33 is because I stopped and I filled up, but I only put $12 because I was only down a quarter tank.
I had a very strong feeling that I wasn't going to make it.
I want this truck.
10 hours.
They didn't let me have it.
Howard says that as he lost consciousness, he fell into a bizarre, altered reality, one that would change him forever. Howard Stern had what is called the near
Amazon wish list. Well, I'm moving in with Gio's grandparents.
as a glimpse into heaven.
But when I get my own apartment, I'll do one.
Experience took him straight to the depths.
I want to do an Amazon wish list for me moving. Can y'all buy me some boxes?
He commanded everyone around him with angry passion.
My wife and my children feared me. Sometimes I was fun, sometimes I was good.
Mark, she did help out a lot too. Because I made money on. Oh, I need to still cash that out.
That was the bottom line.
Because I'm sitting here like, damn, where my money at? I ain't got no money left. I still got $40-something on Uber. I'm gonna cash that out.
Says that he took the first step
Yeah, I got.
on a terrifying journey.
What that sound? Okay. Yeah, I gotta put my stuff in storage when we move in. The only thing I have by staying with people, I gotta put my stuff in storage. And they have like extra bedroom stuff. So most likely they gonna want to keep their bed in there and not put it in the storage room. So we're gonna have to use their bed.
Come to take me to have my surgery. As my doctor, I didn't deny that. As I walked with these people,
And I hate using people's beds.
aware that something was very wrong. Like what's there? These people were getting more aggressive and cruel to me.
Damn, this bitch is good.
All I wanted to do now was to get away from it. It was getting darker and darker. I kept letting the arm steady circle around me because we didn't know what it was
Whoa.
for. When they were scratching, pushing,
What McDonald's that was there?
began biting at me.
I need to go back to that motherfucking McDonald's. They did they bit.
And I thought that was real funny. And I really liked that a lot. And the more that they did, the better they
This bitch sweet and good. Oh, I still got a hash brown. Let me eat that.
My voice said, pray to God. I didn't believe it. He said a second time, pray to God. And I tried to remember how to pray. The mention of God pushed them away from me. Pushed them back and back in the darkness.
What y'all be eating for breakfast? Girl, Ty, I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I love milk frappe, especially a caramel frappe. I don't see how people do the mocha one.
Physical pain.
I don't like that chocolate drip.
Self-pity.
It's too thick. It's too.
My whole life was like, what was the point of ever living to end up like this? I never really accomplished.
And then it's like dark chocolate, not like milk chocolate.
Why was I ever born? And in that complete despair, pain and hopelessness,
Already gave you a time and a place, so don't be shy.
I felt this brightness reach down.
They should have Waffle Houses off these exits. Fuck.
Full of the most wonderful physical ecstasy. Called a number of angels around us. And they showed me the effects that I had on other people. How it hurt other people.
Mark is like caramel frappers.
I've scouted out long ago that made a mistake.
He ain't wrong.
The first time he spoke to me.
wrong.
We do.
You ain't
The
wrong.
mysterious figure then instructed him to return to Earth and to live with love in his heart.
I be hating they hash browns. It's too greasy.
The operation
What's wrong with grease? And it's still greasy.
eventually make a full recovery, and he would also undergo a dramatic transformation.
Lift up your hearts. Let us learn.
Today, Howard is an ordained minister and active missionary. He is determined to make the most of his second chance at life.
There's no doubt in my mind that I'm with you now.
They be having a McDonald's almost at every fucking stop.
I know it wasn't a dream, and I know that there is a conscious existence beyond this world. If you want to call it another dimension, or you want to call it the supernatural world, or you want to call it heaven, there is a life in this life. And we will reap the reward or suffer the consequence of what we've done with this life.
Next, $3 million in a private jet. Perfect setup for the perfect trip. A successful shindig doesn't happen by accident. All our Plus members get free delivery of world desserts, so I can order a Gouda and a good time.
Weight Watchers now offers access to affordable GLP-1s. Weight Watchers has everything I need, from weight loss medications to nutrition support and help with my side effects. With our program, our members are losing more weight with expert nutrition and side effect support.
Weight Watchers prescribing GLP-1 medications. It's been life-changing.
Better results. Expert support. Losing more weight.
Road trip.
Get started for as low as $25 at WeightWatchers.com.
Oh. What I was saying was the biggest thing about Houston that I remembered about Houston compared to here, Wisconsin, when I wash my clothes, I do not smell the laundry detergent at all. Let me tell you something. When I wash my clothes, I don't smell the laundry detergent. I don't give a damn how much I pour in there, how many scent balls I throw in each, how much motherfucking fabric softener I pour in that bitch. When I put them hoes in the dryer, I don't know what's in them dryers down here. I don't smell shit and when I pull my clothes out of them dryers. And I use dryer sheets too. The smell be gone. I don't smell gang no more. In that Gio grandma house, we wash our clothes. And I only use the, the level, the one, Girl, you can smell everything. I pulled them out the dryer and I can smell the detergent. The scent I'm looking for, I smelt it. And I'm like, why I can't smell the clothes down there? And I feel like it's because they shit is old. It's old.
Heather Witt drives it backwards to the casino and drop us off.
Like in Houston, you walk past people and you can smell their laundry detergent on their clothes. In Wisconsin, I have never walked past anybody and smelled their laundry detergent. Never.
Did not see the man anywhere.
I don't know what the fuck that's about.
Maybe she got lost, that she was stuck in traffic. We didn't know. So I, in joking, suggested that she might have taken the van.
Later,
do y'all be smelling y'all laundry detergent on y'all clothes? Like, do y'all be smelling it like potent? Do it be like thick?
Heather called Chief. Applied for the job with the Urban Car Company approximately 2 months before the robbery.
Because in Texas, you can smell the laundry detergent. I stay on this freeway for 200 miles.
Heather told Chief he once worked as a volunteer nurse, and she had given her
Your clothes.
The threats were identified.
The dryer. They must have got the dollar store washer dryer. No, I done went to multiple washaterias. When I'm Brittany, I'm telling you, I went to multiple washaterias. Still don't smell it. Still do not smell it. Once my clothes come out that dryer, my clothes smell like they burning or something. Each washateria, even the new one. And I'm like, why is this a problem? Like, what the fuck is this about? Like in Texas, I think the only time you got that scent where it smells like it's like your dryer really had the heat up high is in like old washaterias. Cause I don't smell my detergent at all. And my neighbor, she younger than me and stuff, but she was talking about like putting herself out there and making more friends and doing stuff, da da da. And I was telling her she should. She know how to do makeup too. She a makeup artist. She was like, I just, I be with my regular crew or I be here with my man and da da da. I was like, girl, you better enjoy them 20s. You almost out them. Ain't no going backwards. You going forward. You better go outside while you still can. Cause I'm 30. I'm in my 30s trying to go outside now. Bitch, my knees is bad. I can't even twerk. I'm in pain.
Investigators discovered the young man in a commercial.
You gotta do your 30s. You don't know where you're gonna be, how you gonna feel. You don't know if you're gonna be depressed.
He told everybody he was starting a new business.
Open this business under the guise of retrofitting vehicles to be used as armored car vehicles. In that manner, to draw the engine.
I use game try to armor him with older boosters.
Was brought into the facility.
No, Brittany, I do think the city is polluted. Oh my God, you read my motherfucking mind. I didn't want to say it, but I think something is wrong with their water system. My knees acting bad. Girl, them knees be like, bitch, sit down. Matter of fact, lay down. Don't even sit down, because that shit hurt. My shit, I be like, ooh, ooh. Like when I first get up, I gotta walk slow. Like I gotta, warm my knees up. My shit be fucked up. But I think the city water system is polluted. I'm 38. I'm already on menopause. Do you think you having menopause right now, Brittany? You ain't got bad knees though. Ooh, excuse me. You ain't got no bad knees though.
She said she turned herself in to give her 10-year-old
But
a chance.
Let me finish that polluted situation. I think the water is polluted. I do not like the way the water feels on my skin. I be taking a shower. 63 months.
She told reporters that at last she felt free.
You get tired. You get very tired of living. You're living in prison mentally.
What the fuck does she do? Anyway, what's 63 months? How many? I'm gonna say 36, 24 or 36. That's like 3 or 4 years.
If you recognize this man and know who he might be, please visit our website at unsolved.com.
Oh, he's still gone. Wow. But I don't like the way the water feels on my skin, and when I'm taking a shower, I don't care how much I rinse off, it still be like sooty soap on me. Like it still be like I lift my arm up and it's still like soap. If I rub my skin together, it still be white stuff like it's soap on your, like a film of soap on you. I can't stand that shit. Like, what the fuck is in this water? Is it recycling my fucking water? Like, Oh, it did. Oh, you having hot flashes, Brittany? Good morning, Hannah. My alarm woke you up.
Your refill.
Oh, let me slow down.
Indigestion again.
Go ahead.
Aisle 3. Joint support. Aisle 6.
Oh, somebody tired.
Damn.
Damn.
Aisle 7. Let me call your doctor. Your insurance. Your grandkids are growing like weeds. Smells from aisle 9.
Go ahead. See you next time.
See you.
Life deserves
Yes, Brittany. And that's the thing too, because a lot of people down here are mentally ill. Like, even the younger folks be saying it. It be like when I talk to other people, they be like, yeah, a lot of people up here got mental issues. And I'm like, yeah, it's because of the water system. It's because of the water system. They drink in that water and it has like suds in it. Like they might be drinking soap. I don't fucking know what the fuck is in that water, but I'm putting it on the water because when I tell you, you walk around, you talk to people, and you will literally be like, what the fuck is wrong with these people? Like, they'll be talking to you and you'll be like,
he died 6 days after the accident without regaining consciousness.
and I'm not on no funny shit. I washed up with toothpaste. It looked like it. But on no funny shit, like you really will be talking to people into Wisconsin and you'll be like, am I tripping or is they not making no sense? Or they'll be, I don't really know how to describe it, but it's weird. It's like they mentally ain't, they age or something. Don't be shy. First of all,
near the end of his junior year, Patrick was still working with a close friend, Michael Park. After months of intense, Patrick had just turned in his year-end project, a full-length motion picture script.
He was really upbeat. He was just really anxious to get on with his senior year.
but yeah, the water system is terrible, and I don't know what the fuck it is, but I can't stand it. My skin can't stand it. Like, the water, ugh. I wouldn't even cook with that water.
One of the things we agreed on when he first went away to school was that we would always call.
And a lot of their food be expired. And I'm talking about food in the grocery store. It be expired. You be like you'll go pick up some shit and you'll be like, why is it expired? But they be eating it.
Terry asked Michael Park to go to Patrick's room. It seemed as if Patrick had just stepped out for a moment. His wallet was on the desk, his bags and his clothes were in the closet. And yet, his passport was nowhere to be found. Only the answering machine offered a possible clue.
Hello, Patrick. This is Julia with Founders National Bank. Please give us a call.
Oh, it could be.
Thank you.
Because I am dry. But I don't think it's drying my skin out. I think the air is drying my skin out. But I think the water is like adding a film onto my skin, and I hate that shit. Like in Texas, like yeah, Texas has two different water. They have soft water and hard water, and in different areas, I've tried both. I definitely don't like hard water at all. That shit dry me out and tear me up quick. You hear me? I be like, ooh. But soft water is better, and like when I use it, I have better results with my skin. But yeah, oh my god, it's like I complain about so much shit, like, but it's because I notice it. Like in Pearland, we have a place called Pearland. Bitch, it smells mildewy out there. It smells like mildew. And when I say mildew, I mean like the towels. Their towel, like their washing system has an issue too. Like I went over my friend's house and her towels smelled like you know how you got wet towels and you let them sit in the corner and they mildew and then you try to wash them and they still got that stench. That's how her towels smell. So I told her, I was like, your towels smell like they got mildew on it or something. And she was like, Kane, I smell laundry detergent. So then I'm like, okay. So then I washed at her house and I'm like, huh, my clothes smell like that shit. So then I cleaned out her washer Oh, I'm hearing shit. It must be this damn show I'm watching. But anyway, I washed my clothes at her house, and I smelled the mildew smell. So I cleaned out her washer, and then I double dried my towel. And I was like, smell this. And she was like, it smells like laundry detergent. And I said, okay, now smell your towel. She was like, I don't smell a difference. But I did. I didn't smell it on my towel. I smelled it on hers though. And then I went to a nail shop and they gave us towels. They put towels out on the table, and when they went to like open it and lay it down, the smell of it hit my nose, and I was like, these smell like they mildew too. And then I went to the washateria, and because I was renting a room at her place, and I went to the washateria, bitch, the people up in there was folding clothes, and all I could smell was mildew in that motherfucker, and I'm like, why does it smell like that in here? Mind you, we in a washateria. Y'all are freshly washing clothes. Why would it smell like it? I don't know. Ginger ale soda. I need to find a washer cleaner for my washer. I had got some tablets off of TikTok shop, and girl, I throw them in my mama washer every time before I use them. But some people gotta pull the whole thing out, like to pull the whole thing out and scrub it, because it's a lot of gunk built up. Like all that laundry detergent and all the dirt that came out your clothes is stuck on the ring around the thing. But I don't know if the ones I got from TikTok shop are really good, but I got them so I can make sure I wash. I use them to like clean out washes before I use the washer. But oh, are y'all saying put vinegar in the washer or on her clothes?
The hours after the accident were also marked by irregularities.
Oh, the pipes could be.
Patrick lay dying in the hospital.
Water might be hard. I'm gonna have to find something for my washer. Yeah.
Making that one. Cash withdrawals. The evidence clearly indicates that.
And if you got like oil stains on your clothes, it's because your washer has gunk in it. It's a whole bunch of gunk in your washer you need to clean out. And a lot of people don't know that. I didn't know that either, because I kept washing my clothes and it's oil stains on my clothes, and I'm like, what the fuck is these stains? Ruined the fuck out of all the clothes I fucking bought. Come find out, it's because the washers are fucking dirty. You learn shit as you go though, for real, for real.
The next day, the car was returned to the same.
That's good. You don't want it to get that bad. Oh, she said, yeah, use vinegar to clean it out. Are you telling her to scrub it with vinegar or just pour vinegar in it and do a clean cycle? And also, OxyClean has a sanitizer. They have a sanitizer and a cleaner for your washer. They have a sanitizer and a cleaner for your washer. OxyClean. And I forgot to say that.
Was Patrick Kelly with a friend when he was run down in Tijuana? Someone watching those answers. If you have any information that might help
it might not be a house.
Please log on to our website at unsolved.com. Excellent. He may not have a badge, but this blood
he is speeding. Let me catch up to him.
These eyes?
Stacy dancing on the bottom.
These eyes change the outfit.
These are the outfit.
Get better care. It works with your insurance. At America's Best.
What's the secret to peak health? Going micro with Lou. Micro habits, micro wins. Even microdose GLP-1s. Now starting at just $99.
Micro? You can do micro.
With this, we can!
It's designed to minimize side effects and give me real
and eliminating odors. And it can take slime out your clothes. So if y'all have slime in y'all clothes or bed sheets, use vinegar and scrape it off. It comes right out. It dissolves it.
Of the apartment complex where she lived. The babysitter went inside for just a few minutes, but by the time she came back, Allie was gone. The search dragged on for 4 days without a single clue. And then finally, the police turned to an age-old crime-fighting tool. Meet Yogi, the bloodhound. When it comes to tracking missing persons or criminals, he's one of the best. And as you're about to see, nothing beats the remarkable nose of a bloodhound.
I had never been exposed to the bloodhounds, the work that they do, and it was certainly something, anything we could try to do to find this little girl.
News cameras rolling, and as canine officer Jerry Nickel went to work. The dog took Allie's scent from clothing she had recently worn, and then started moving. First he went up the stairs, zeroing in on a single apartment. It was Allie's home, and it was a good sign. Yogi was on the right track.
I was watching the dog work. I wanted to have hope that this bloodhound would be able to find her granddaughter. There was a sort of comfort that I felt because I felt now they're going to find her.
Yogi led Jerry out of the apartment complex and south down the street. The media crush followed close behind, recording every move. The dog paid no attention at all.
He didn't care. He was oblivious to everything other than what he was doing because he's happy doing it. The bloodhound is by instinct to track, by nature. It's something they're bred to do, they live to do. Their sense of smell is just incredible. The blue skin around the face just acts as a place for the scent to be attracted to. The skin folds, the slobbering, is the moisture that the dog is emitting will actually help enhance that scent around his face. And those long, dangling, floppy ears, it kind of stirs it up in front of him.
The scent trail, whether animal or human, comes from thousands of dead skin cells that are constantly being shed. Unless those cells are swept away by severe weather, the scent can remain clear for up to a month.
When a dog is introduced to a specific scent to track, he basically focuses on that scent and forgets and ignores the rest.
As the hound followed Allie's scent, Jerry quickly recognized that his canine partner was working a familiar pattern.
If a person's walking on foot, the scent's a little stronger and they're staying by the sidewalk, but he is walking in between the street and between the fronts of businesses, and he's still picking it up on the fringes and seeing him do that before. It just, in my mind, he was working the car.
Unbelievable as it seems, we leave scent trails even from moving cars. The skin cells shoot out through the car's ventilation and exhaust systems, and then they're deposited on the side of the road. This is an easy pickup for the nose of a bloodhound.
We've even done scenarios in training where we put a person in a trunk that's sealed up and they still can pick it up. His world is his nose.
Yogi was relentless. He tracked south for several miles, covering almost 40 city blocks. At the entrance to a freeway, he headed straight up westbound ramp.
Yeah, I heard about vinegar too. That's why I be buying so much vinegar now.
First ramp to 5%. It did so much confidence that I started to
The search party drove west to the next exit. With the scent trail lead the dog further down.
Damn, I'm tired,
Up the exit ramp.
I wish I could sleep like that. Or like
He
that.
kept on working and he went past. So then we load him up, go to the next exit, and we did the same thing several times.
To speed up the search, police skipped the fourth exit and moved on to the fifth. Yogi made it quite clear. They overshot the mark. The scent was gone.
Get out of here. We're going to have to get back on the other side. We've had everything going westbound up to here. Now it's not here.
They backtracked to the previous exit. The hound again 7. But this time, he led the search party off the freeway to a wooded area called Deer Creek Canyon.
Hello. Yes, ma'am.
The canyon is located here, southwest of the apartment complex where Ellie disappeared.
I don't know.
By now, Yogi had been tracking
3 hours.
city streets, parking lots, and
3 hours.
for more than 7 hours.
Yeah.
He had covered nearly 14.
I slept for 2 hours. All right.
Time was really dragging. He was really slobbering. And I can tell he was getting hooked. The hound doesn't drive, unfortunately. They will run themselves to death. If they get tired, they don't care. They don't stop.
That's the way going. The dog's strength was failing. Still, he wouldn't abandon the search. Reluctantly, Jerry made a decision for him.
He basically kept looking at me as to where we stopping. I'm not ready to stop. I want to keep going. This is my track. I want to get there. Let's go.
With Yogi sidelined, human volunteers picked up the search. It wasn't long before they knew why Yogi had refused to quit. Allie's body was found less than 2 miles from the point where the dog had been forced to stop. Without Yogi's persistence, Allie's body would never have been discovered.
I think at first that didn't sink in because I was pretty upset the fact that Allie was found dead. To end up where he did, it just, I was totally amazed. These dogs have a purpose in law enforcement. We're out here working for the communities and the citizens, and they really have done some amazing things for us.
Update. There are more developments in this case. Here's one of our staff with details.
Allie's murder has been solved 18 years later. The killer was a neighbor, Nick Stouffer. His DNA samples matched those found in Allie's remains. Stouffer died in 2001. This case has been closed.
Oh, wow. It always be a neighbor. Like, what the fuck wrong with y'all?
Texas was so taxing.
In May. I graduated in May, and yeah, I'm gonna be knocked the fuck out.
Unsolved mysteries.
Unsolved mysteries.
A terrorist hired as an armed guard takes his coworkers hostage and drives away.
I was just watching a show, and they found out this girl murderer was her neighbor 18 years later, and he died before he was ever put on trial. I'll be so mad.
And perhaps you can help too. I'm Dennis Farina, and this is Unsolved Mysteries.
be homeless? Yes.
David Cox joined the Marine
Do
Corps
you have
straight
goals
out of
for
high school.
2026?
He went up proud and
I do have goals.
that he
One of them is to get a job that pays over 70,000. I know that sounds far-fetched, but I really want a job that pays over 70,000. I don't give a damn what I gotta do. I'm gonna make sure I lie or whatever to get a job that can pay me over 70K. Second, one of my goals is to get in shape. Meaning, I'm gonna lose 100 pounds this year. 100 pounds. It's gonna be a month where I broke it down and say I'm gonna lose 1 pound every day, and in 100 days I'm gonna be 100 pounds down. 100. So I want to lose at least 100 pounds this year. I also have a goal to like get Gio onto a sports team, get him to learn a sport, and get into it. I'm gonna stay proactive, and then I also want to stick to like making myself look good. You know what I'm saying? Sorry. Like keeping my hair and nails done. My boobs sticky. Okay. But keeping my hair and nails done, like trying to keep myself, I want to put that into rotation. And also, I want to graduate with my master's degree this year, and I also want to get finish my real estate license because I keep putting that off, but I do want to finish it. And if I can do those things and like bring in, I want to at least bring in, man, if I could bring in like, when it comes to my social media stuff, I want to bring in like 10,000 a month. That's gonna be hard, but I would love to bring in 10,000 a month. But my goal is 5,000, and that's all platforms together. Like if I can bring in 5,000 from all these platforms together, and that's a month, then I'll be real good. Oh Lord, I'm going too fast. Oh, don't come after me.
Years later, a few good men were released.
Slow down.
Had stolen his story.
David's reaction was that he was stunned.
He's still right there. Okay, cool.
Company that was making millions of money off
We good to go.
and if it weren't for him, the story never would have existed in the first place.
1K on TikTok and YouTube. We finna make that shit shade. We finna make that shit shade.
David spoke out about his case on radio talk.
You gotta hit the red heart. Oh.
David was living with his girlfriend Elaine. He was hoping his temporary job.
Somebody said by doing what? What you mean by doing what? Oh, she said, well, I'm trying to tap the screen like TikTok. Yeah, I feel like my goals are definitely doable. I feel like her goals are definitely doable. She might hit her goals before I hit mine.
And he spent the night on the couch.
PS calls.
Yes, for sure, yeah. Because when it comes to my weight loss goals, it'll be easy to do in Houston for the simple fact Houston is hot. And I have lost weight multiple times. Oh, it must be a university. Maybe Illinois University. Where?
And then I called back again at 1 o'clock to check the messages, and that message was still there, and the UPS guy called again too.
David. At 5:30 p.m.
But anyway,
Elaine returned.
yeah, the weight loss goal, I know I can do that. All I gotta do is walk for an hour every day. Ooh, sorry. Every day, and I was 1 to 2 pounds. If I go walk for an hour every day with my sauna suit on, I can do that goal while I do my other goals, which is why I'm like, that goal is definitely doable. I can do that shit. Now, my master's degree goal, I could probably do that this year. I could probably knock that out, but it depends. Because for summer classes, you can only take 4 classes.
As the days went on, there was no news from him. We checked his
like the university I'm at, and I think that's crazy. At least like 8 of them. So I don't fucking know if I could do it. My master's degree within this semester. I mean, unless I like take on a big fucking load and fall during fall semester. I don't know.
According to the ME, 4 times, once at the base of the rear of the deck.
Now, when it comes to my real estate licensing, I'm already past the halfway. They wanted at that time. My real estate is to be an agent and then backdoor and become a broker. Because I don't want to do real estate really. I don't give a damn about selling no house. But I do want to make money off of everybody else selling their houses. So if I become the broker, I get a portion of each person selling. Like if you my real estate agent, I get a portion of money because I hold your license. So yeah, that'll be residual income. Oh, they must be on that line thing. That'll be residual income coming in without me having to do too much. But I want to, I just want to make sure I have like multiple streams of income, but income that I don't have to really be there for. I don't want to have 10 jobs. I just want multiple streams. And I also want to get to a point where I post at least once a week on YouTube. At least once a week. And I mean a vlog. And I mean a vlog. I don't mean a post. I don't mean a short. I mean a vlog. Once a week.
It's dangerous. I think he felt too free to just speak his mind.
David suggesting another possible scenario. He thought that perhaps the murder was connected to David's job at UPS.
That he had come upon a supervisor and one of the drivers involved in some type of activity, but he believed it.
The investigation still, it'll remain open until we solve it. If only leads have come from Vader's side, it remains to do that until it is solved.
If you have any information about the murder of David Cox, please log on to our website.
I'm tired. I am tired.
I will let you out.
Y'all not tired? Stuff. What else am I certified in? I'm a certified player in my lives. No, I'm just playing. But what else I got my certification in? I got a few certifications, but do I remember? No, because I don't use them.
What our mechanics can do and who they are. No one looks forward to seeing the inside of an auto shop.
It ain't really nothing I'll use for anything. Like I don't want to work in those industries anymore.
And likely it means an expensive repair bill. That is.
Oh, I forgot I gotta do them damn classes for this.
Before your car breaks down, they have plans that cover up to 5,000 parts and systems of your car. Don't wait. Call Car Shield today before it's too late.
Call 800
License nail tech. Hello. Girl, we still in Illinois. Girl, I'm so tired. I'm so tired. Like, let me out, bro.
And one of its most intriguing mysteries. For centuries, the
Girl, we still ain't in Chicago. Chicago's only an hour away from where I live. That's how far we live.
The Sherpas, Getty has always been very real and very much alive. Some Western explorers agree.
I'm tired, bro. I'm tired. Tired of sitting down.
Several expeditions have uncovered.
I'm resting right now, so I go to work. Oh, so you just laying down chilling? I wish I was you right now.
In 1951, ship of a world-famous mountaineer
She said, I just woke
came across a
up.
curious set of tracks. This was the first clear evidence that the Yeti might, in fact, be real.
I did. My back hurt. Like, this shit right here is not like something I really just like I take lightly. This is like not really stressful. It's just like if you had somebody else to drive with you, it would be as bad. But it's my back rich. It felt good. I gotta keep braking because they in my lane going slow, bitch. Hurry up.
The Yeti were really there, and that's the reason he came on the first reconnaissance. I had been hearing about the Yeti for years, ever since I was a child, but I think that what eventually convinced me...
Chicago, 125 miles away.
...and talking with them face to face. The show was...
5 miles per hour, I can get there in an hour.
Not as a mythical creature. They called him a hairy man that lived out there separate from them. On the first expeditions we took along with us, 8 by 10
But the way these trucks drive, the way these trucks are driving,
that's the Yeti. In fact, they thought we had a picture of the Yeti when they saw that.
you can't even push it to 100.
As being my wagon for 5 or 6 rifles.
Man. Oh, I just hate this shit, man. Pull over and walk around. That's gonna take too long.
Schlickenberg decided to split up.
No, for real. I'm gonna have to get something. Yeah. I'm gonna have to get something to like support my arch because of my back. It has an arch in it. And so like when I sit back, the middle of my back is not touching the seat. I need something like pushing into my back so that it can support me like when I sit back. And I need something like for my thighs to massage them as while we moving. This is bullshit for real. I probably should pull over and stretch. Just fuck.
In another part of the valley, Tom Slick and his Sherpa guides discovered a similar set of tracks.
You saying these are Yeti tracks?
There ain't no motherfucking Yeti. Shut y'all bitch ass up. Y'all love to say something about some Yeti.
Where is snow will distort with heat, with wind and so on. Mud will not. He only saw 2 or 3 because it's very hard to track.
Oh, I need shit. Ooh. That was that coffee, huh?
Plaster cast of the
probably
shipped to the U.S. to be analyzed. The print measured 10 inches long and 7 inches wide. It was similar to the footprint discovered by airship 6 years earlier.
Square type of footprint. And I sent it to the various visual anthropology experts around the country. And what they usually, the terminology that came back was unique. But we don't know what it is.
In February of 1958, Peter Byrne embarked on another expedition. On this trip, he met a Buddhist monk who had
And he said, would you like to see it? And I said, yes. So we went back up to the temple.
I'd be
and he
so...
showed me this hand.
I'm so testy on my period too, like...
The size of a human hand, cut off at the wrist.
I be having an attitude.
Very significant. And I took some pictures of it immediately.
Where the fuck is he going? He walking far? With them 2 dogs.
He said, no. He said it must never leave the temple. If it leaves the temple, various calamities will befall the temple and the community and so on.
The photographs of the Yeti hand were unlike anything scientists had seen before. Was it human, or was it ape, or was it an entirely new species? They needed the actual hand, or at least a piece of it, to find out. The next year, Peter Byrne returned to the monastery with another bottle of scotch for the monk. was brought back to London to be examined.
It was sent to me, and I sent it to some of the 20 experts, which I thought should look at the and they were equally divided, whether it was human or whether it was some type of primate donor.
Dr. Agacino put a tissue sample from the bone fragment in an envelope in his desk. It remained there for more than 30 years. When we learned of the bone fragment in Dr. Agacino's desk drawer, we asked the University of California to analyze it.
I'm pissed off.
The results were inconclusive, but seem to indicate that the tissue probably came from a human hand.
The problem with something as vague as the Yeti is that almost any result you have can be fitted into the theory. So I'm sure that most believers will say, well, this is great. This proves that the Yeti is some sort of subhuman species.
I think that's what we've always thought, that it wasn't an animal, that it wasn't an upright walking ape, because apes don't walk upright anyway, that it was a hominid, a human form of some kind.
I had made camp at 16,500 feet when out of the darkness a very loud, piercing call began that sounded like nothing I'd ever heard before. It moved around, it circled our campsite, it would get closer, it would get farther away, it would call intermittently, and the call was always very loud and very piercing and very frightening.
I was on a distance of 10 meters, so
it
was my impression in the beginning. It was quite hairy and strong with short legs. The body was quite black hairs. And he has quite a lot of hairs on his head.
I have to look it up, and I do not know what the abominable snow Yeti is.
I'm already
I feel there is a very
some
good
cold
chance,
water.
probably 50-50, that something resembling
I gotta grab some out the cooler.
Perhaps these mountains are
I gotta hurry up and get home because I gotta turn this car in by 4. It's
just a myth.
I'm gonna get there too.
We must remember that a new species is discovered almost every year.
I gotta vacuum and wash this truck. Oh, I see a lot of police cars.
What's the secret to peak health?
Let me crack my window.
Micro habits, micro wins, even microdose GLP-1s. Now starting at just $99. Micro. We can do micro. Yes, please. Now starting at just $99.
right. Sarah! When we went into the house and I saw it was ransacked, I knew she was in big trouble. I was scared. I was frightened. I didn't know what I was going to find. Sarah? Don't hurt me. Sarah, honey, it's Mommy. What's wrong? It's Mommy. I didn't know what to think, what to do. The more I tried to go toward her and help her, she began to panic.
It's all right, Sarah. Release me. Just let me get you out of this. My first impression was she was a teenager that was up to something and probably didn't want her parents to.
And no fingerprints or footprints.
They were later learned that nothing was taken. So these sort of things make us think that she's going to be able to tell us what went on, and she will know who it is, and we'll solve this as soon as Sarah's ready to deal with it.
Sarah, did you get yourself into some trouble here? Is that why you're afraid to say anything to me?
I can't remember anything that happened. I just know that I woke up all tied up.
I could tell that they thought I was holding something back. I was trying as hard as I could to show them pictures and ask me. I got a Red Bull in here, but I couldn't remember anything.
After 2 months of trying to remember her family, and 2 months after struggling with even the most basic skills, something unpredictable happened.
Sarah, what is it? Sarah! I need some help! Somebody help! I was scared to death. I didn't know what was happening. What?
So I would stay out here, but like, okay. That's the safe thing to do. The safe thing to do is stay out here, stay here until I get another job, right? But this is what this is the problem. I can't stay in Wisconsin because if I do, I have to keep catching a flight to go in person to my classes. I cannot miss my classes. That's why I need to get back to Houston. I don't know. I mean, I understand where y'all coming from with the like, well, stay in Houston. I mean, stay in Wisconsin. And renew your lease. Like, yeah, if I could, I would. But if me knowing that I want this college degree, Wisconsin is out of there. I can't stay there and get this degree right now unless I transfer schools, and I can't transfer schools my last semester. And if I do, most of the time you have to have 30 hours at that college to graduate. 30 hours, meaning I would have to take additional classes to graduate from another college. I'm not gonna do that. I'm just trying to graduate right now. Right, so I have to go in person. The teacher wouldn't work with me. Fuck you. You won't work with me? Okay, cool.
Just had to get a look, didn't you?
That's what I remember. If I stay in Wisconsin, I'm gonna miss my classes because I'm also like, I'm not getting a refund check this semester, so I don't even have any money coming in to where I could use it for like catching a flight or taking a train or booking ahead of time. I don't have a refund check this semester because I took my max amount of classes. I maxed out. Whew. And 2 of the classes that I registered for, it was no more classes available. I had to take the classes that was in person. I had to pick them up. And I hate that, but whatever, it is what it is. With that being said, I was making plans. I'm moving to Houston
the smaller guy.
And I was gonna renew my lease if I couldn't find it. Same thing here. Same thing with I was like, if I don't find a job, I'm gonna renew my lease until I can find a job in Houston. But then Gio grandparents offered me a place to stay. Said, come stay with us until you graduate, or after you graduate, just come stay with us. We don't mind. I was like, oh, well, y'all know I ain't got no job. I don't have no money coming in. We know it's okay. We fine with it. I'm like, okay. So it may not work for some people, but it's always gonna work for me. And if I do it, it's gonna always work for me. And then I'm gonna complain after the fact.
He was just talking in his opinion. She was being truthful. I don't believe that I've worked the attack accurately. I don't think there's anything else.
Almost there, y'all. Almost there.
I really feel like everything is here, and I'm ready to maybe see if I can get some answers and find out why this all happened.
This is a composite of a tall male intruder as he might look without the stocking mask. He's about 5 feet 10 inches and very muscular. He has a tattoo of a cobra on his right bicep or shoulder. If you have any information, please go to our website.
Ooh, when I was just talking, I was falling asleep. Checking in during my lunch break. How are you? I'm okay. I'm tired, though. I am sleepy. That's good. Plus, they want to be around Gio as well. Yeah. Like, when I think about it, I moved down here thinking I was going to have help with Gio, and I was also going to help my mom. But it ended up being that I was helping her and she wasn't helping me. But she did help me while I was in nail school. But after that, it was like, you're on your own. Don't ask me to help you with shit. But every time I need help, I'm going to ask you. I'm going to beg you. I'm going to cry. I'm going to manipulate the situation type shit. So it was like one-sided as fuck. And I was sitting here like fuck. I need more than this. So with Gio's grandparents, his grandpa is out of work right now because, he had that stroke. So with him having a stroke, he stay home. Now, but he can't go pick Gio up. He can't go to Gio school and pick him up or whatever. He can do Uber. He can pick him up with Uber or whatever. But he ain't set up for that or whatever. But I will have to drop Gio off with him, where Gio will sit with him, color his coloring book, or use his tablet or whatever. And while I go out and work out, or I go and do anything, a Pilates class, or whatever, I can do a self-care day and have somebody to ask if they can watch the video. Already gave you a time and a place, and don't be shy. Just cut. Ooh.
Tom just accepted a
okay, Tom is going good. It's going good. What I'm on?
3 days
Half
before
tank?
Tom was to
Alright,
start his
cool.
new job, he drove Barbara to work, and then they made plans to meet for lunch.
Please stop. I'm tired of this alarm. It's pissing me off.
And when Barbara got home, she still had not heard from him. She was surprised to find the front door was unlocked.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm saying. I'm just talking, but literally, I'm gonna get out this car and try to wake up a little bit and stretch because oh my God, I'm tired.
The motorcycle battery that Tom had planned to install that day was still on the counter, and the answering machine was off, which meant that Tom had planned to be at home most of the day.
I didn't sleep at all that night. Just trying to figure out where Tom was, why he hadn't called to let me know
Hold on.
where he might
I
be.
keep cracking the window. It's not. Look how dry my mouth
There's a
is.
lot of different circumstances where different types of missing persons, they could take off because of family problems, they could take off because of money problems. There's a lot of other reasons until we get into talking with the family or friends.
You see a lot of people going in and out of that house.
Neighbors were questioned, but no one had seen Tom that morning. Police didn't know whether Tom had left on his own or if he was a victim of foul play. Barbara posted these flyers at his usual hangout, but no one came forward with any information. Tom Roche was officially listed as a missing person. Days passed.
It's a playground. Like a rest area. Woo! I'm so motherfucking tired, y'all. Oh, I'm tired. I'm getting mad. I'm getting mad how tired I am. Oh, goddamn pad stick.
The case became inactive. Placer County, 500 miles north of Burbank. Authorities were called to investigate weathered bone fragments and personal effects that were found on a remote hillside. Motorcycle emblems on the clothing linked the items to Tom Roche. A duffel bag, flashlight, hunting knife, 2 pairs of prescription eyeglasses, an empty prescription medicine bottle, and several shirts. Tom seemed to have been packed and ready for the road. Barbara Randall recognized all the shirts and a pair of eyeglasses as Tom's.
Desiree, come on. There's only 2 more hours. Let me see.
But there's that hope.
It's only 3 more hours. Damn.
Out there somewhere. And that, in fact, I will find him.
Update.
200 miles.
DNA tests have confirmed that the remains found in Placer County are those of Tom Roche.
Put her fucking pants out. Now I'm going to
The exact
sleep.
circumstances of his death, as well as the identity of the letter writer, are still a mystery. Burbank police
I have to roll my window, crack my window.
However,
let me put another show on. This I go to sleep to this damn show. Let me find something else.
Please log on to
Click it or ticket. We arrest drunk drivers. That's good. Let me put something else on. Let me see what else is on here. Talk to me. Talk to me. Okay, let's check YouTube. Oh.
Texas is feeling unprepared. Now Texas.
All right. Okay, Shanice is always a good vibe. Let's see. Let's see. My girl coming up. I just cracked my damn iPad. Okay. I'll make it at 3, but then I'll have to rush, get all this stuff out. I will have to get all this stuff out the car and then take it to get washed, vacuum, wiped down, and then turn it in by 4. I don't want to rush like that. I mean, I'm going to have to do that anyway. I wish I could take a 30-minute nap and be okay. But I don't even think if I took a 30-minute nap, I'd be cool. I'll put us on mute, put some music on. Let me see if that works. Hold on. That might. Too bad I don't know the radio stations out here. Hello. I'm in Illinois. I don't know what the radio stations is. I was letting the air blow in my eyes and shit. I was like, that shit is cold. I don't know what the station is, girl. Shit, I was finna do it. Then I'm like, let me see if I can find it now. in the country, girl. I still ain't came across a rap song. I forgot I can look up the mix on my tablet, like a hip hop and R&B or a rap mix. So I just looked it up. It's finna play, and baby, well, I tell you, I'm happy I found some, because now I'm finna try to sing and see if it'll wake me up, because woo! That definitely helped. Yeah, girl, that's T-Pain, but that damn cold ass fucking drink on my eyes definitely worked. Cause I'm finna have to redo it in a minute, but it woke me the fuck up. That shit is cold. I was like, ooh, ooh. But it was damn sure like shit. And the young I never seen before. It look like I'm going in circles. Cause I swear to God, I just seen this whole landfill with these houses, the same fucking triangle ass silicones over there and shit, and this grass. Like I'm telling you, I've seen this shit twice. The fuck? I'm 146 miles away. 146. I can't play this music on the live unless I'm talking. And so I don't want to talk through it. So I have to mute y'all or I don't get paid for the live. Y'all remember this song? So if you want some loving, I suggest you go back where you came from day to day. When Love is so blind, it feels right when it's wrong. I got 1 hour and some change left. I can't stop. I got 100. Damn, I still got 100 miles. God damn, I'm tired of this shit. I'm tired. I'm past. I'm on a quarter tank. I need to stop for gas too. Yeah, I was saying that because when I'm like waking up in between the sleep, so I really didn't even get the 2 hours. I'm girl, but this I was rolling this cold ass can on my eye, and girl, it woke me right the fuck up. Like I had to rub it on there a couple times, but I'm telling you, it woke me up. I'm like, woo, it like shook my eyes. What is it called? Something like a sting through my eyes or something. Girl, make my eyes go, bitch, wake up. Like I ain't sleeping. Mo giving you the right cash app. That's my cash app. Thank you, girl. That was crazy how tired I was. Like I was so tired. Like I felt like I was gonna fall asleep for real. And then like turn on some music. I'm like, yeah, music does do it for me. But then rolling to that cold ass shit on my eyes, I was like, woo! That shit there, I'm gonna do that every time now I'm tired. Thank you, Cassandra. We got it. The symbol SX that be on hats, that's for Chicago. I did not know that. I think Gio got a hat that say SX, and then I have one that say SX. I had no idea. said, I be in the bushes, but I be watching. I just can't be on my phone at work. Who is this song by? Because I'm listening to a DJ. Who is this song by? I love this song. Is this Montel Williams or something? Girl, I bet you. Oh, nothing I do. It's alright. Somewhere and get it on. I got 94 miles to go, a little over an hour, and they said I'll be there at 2. I just closed it out and opened back up, and then I noticed that my phone was connected to my hotspot, so I disconnected it. Can y'all see me? Girl, I am. Fuck, I'm tired. This is it. Shit, it needs to just. I need to be there. Like, why is it taking this damn long, bro? Damn. But you know what? That can on my eye made me like think I need to get one of them ice things. I had an ice roller thing, but I need to get one and roll that shit on my face because that shit felt so good. Oh my god. Y'all got ice rollers? Like it made me feel like it was making my skin plumper or something. I don't know. But yeah. Um so yeah, like that's my usual plan. You said my whole plan, getting the keys for the summer. Yeah, I do want to do that. Like I thought you was like repeating something I said until you was like getting the keys for the summer, for the whole summer. What about my summer? God damn, I'm not the daddy. Nah, but I'll do something with them and stuff for the summer. Like I'll come pick them up once like 1 week out of the month or whatever. We'll spend time together and stuff, and then I might end up getting them on a weekend or something like that. But keeping them the whole summer, I ain't gonna do that. I ain't gonna do that to myself. Oops. I know this sound bad, but Gio could not stay with my mom for the summer, for the week, for the only time he would have to is if it's like I ain't got no other choice. Or I'll go to the hospital and she take him and nobody can make claim on him or something like that. Now Mila is older, you know what I'm saying? She can go and stay with my mama. That's because she choosing to, you know what I'm saying? I'm not her direct mother, I'm her auntie. So through all of us, but me, Gio, nah, fuck no. Gio, my mama, nah, hell no. Mila is choosing to go, trying to go to my mama's house. Gio don't even want to go over there. He don't even be wanting to speak to her. So I never put him over there and be like, you stay here for the summer while I get myself together. No, my mama already told me she wouldn't do that anyway. She wouldn't even let me do it no more because she already is exhausted behind Becky kids. So she was like, I wouldn't want you to do that to me and put him on me. And I'm like, motherfucker, you ain't got to worry about me. I'm telling you right now. Fuck no. I already know how that would go. My baby will be different, and I don't want him to be different. I like him the way he is. Just I could tweak a little thing, couple things. You know what I'm saying? I could tweak some stuff. But fuck no. Stay with my mom? No. Girl, I don't know. My mama said we gotta talk about it, so we're gonna talk about it. She keep changing her motherfucking mind.
In about 10 miles, merge onto Tri-State Tollway.
I ain't merging onto no tollway. Hold on now. Let me refresh this, cause I ain't getting on no motherfucking tollway. I done already told your dirty ass. Avoid tolls. Fastest, okay.
Starting route to 8243 North 107th Street.
I'll get on the tollway this
In
time.
9.5 miles, merge onto Tri-State Tollway.
Okay, I'll get on it, but better not charge me nothing. But yeah. Where you been at? Why don't you know this? Why don't you know I wouldn't leave my baby with my mama? Do you know my mama? Have you not been here? Like, you probably haven't you probably don't know. You wouldn't leave your baby with my mama. My sister, she don't give a fuck. So she would. But me, no. No. You wouldn't do it either. She seemed cool. But she'll switch real motherfucking fast. You'll be wondering what the fuck happened. Oh, okay, relax, truck. I'm not even close. But that's a good little beep, beep, beep thing you got right there. But okay, y'all, let me get back to my music. Mala wants to go and stay with my mom until she finished school, and she wants me to go to Houston and get my own place, and then she moved down. But you know, she don't control how that's gonna happen. So I don't know how fast I'll be able to do that or whatever. So she's gonna just have to wait or do. If she go with my mom, she gonna just be there until the end of the school year. My bad, baby. I ain't know we was merging.
Red light, camera ahead.
My ears are popping. Shut up. Talking about your ears popping. Shut up. I didn't even roll down your window. I rolled down the front two windows.
And they popping still. That's crazy work. Like, you always complain when you're happening.
Motherfucker, I rolled down the front two windows because it's foggy as hell on your side. Do you not see the fog on your motherfucking window? You over here complaining about your ears popping. I'm trying to make sure this car don't fog up so I can see. And then you talking about I don't care. That's crazy work. Shut up! Ugly ass. Mila wants to stay. And she wants to stay because she said she just started making friends and she don't want to just up and move and keep changing schools, and she okay, my bad. she don't want to keep changing schools. And I was like, well, when you come to Texas, you're gonna have to go to another school. Well, can I at least finish my sophomore year here? And really, I wanted to say no. No, you cannot. Matter of fact, no. But then I'm like, well, that's one less person like coming on the trip with me and Gio back to Houston or whatever. I was like, okay, if you want to do that, yeah, I know I get a check for Mala, so I was like, I'll just give your grandma the check. And Mala was like, I want $100 out the check while you're in Houston. I want $100 and you can give her the rest. So then I tell my mama that, and my mama go, fuck no, she don't get no $100 out the check. The fuck she need $100 for, right? That's what she said, verbatim, okay? Yeah, girl, you heard her, Smith. You heard her. You know what I'm saying, girl? Like, that's what the fuck I be talking about, that slick ass shit. Then I said ugly ass, and she talking about you the only one ugly in here. See what I'm saying? And then y'all be thinking I'm tripping. Backhand her ass. My turn. 6 miles. This shit takes so motherfucking long. It's like running my brain. But see, I feel like, right, Nene, right. And cause I'm agreeing to give her $100 because she does her own hair and she needs the supplies. My mama is not gonna get her the right stuff. She gonna have her $100. She'll be able to buy her own hair. She'll re-up on her makeup and what else? Like whatever she needs to make herself look presentable, right? So she'll have her $100. My mama ain't gotta worry about that. I give my mama the other $275 to do whatever with it. My mama want the whole fucking thing. She wants the whole thing. She don't want Mama to have none of it. Then then when I was just on the phone with her a minute ago, I'm surprised y'all didn't hear her say that. She was like, yeah, another twin bed can fit up in here, but that's gonna have to come out of her check. That other twin bed gotta come out of her check. I said, she got a bed. She already got a bed. She told me, oh, okay, yeah. But my mama, she don't want to do that. Yeah, I agree, Summer. I agree. Like, if she stays, she'll regret it. Girl, I done told Molly that too many times. She said, take Molly with you. Molly need to be with you. I already done told Molly. We done talked about it. I talked about how she felt when she was living with Mama. I said, Mama has not changed. But the other kids are gone. So the thing that has changed is you ain't got to watch them. But Mama has not changed. Like, and you want to go stay with her while, like, to finish out your school year. You're mentally okay with staying with her. I'm telling you, Mala could not fathom. But Mala thinks she can. Like, she want to be with them kids at their school that bad. She wants to stay with my mom so she can stay down here and finish out this school year. And I'm just shook it. Cause really? And I was like, Molly, you got one friend. Like, you got one main friend. That's the only friend you really just be fucking with or whatever. Like, y'all can always exchange phone numbers. Y'all can always stay in touch. Like, y'all can follow each other on social media. Take a couple of pictures before you go. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, you're going to make more friends in Houston. I'm telling you right now. We friendly in Houston. You're going to make more friends. You're going to have you a good time. Mala don't believe it. So, she don't want to go. And she keep trying to get me to renew my lease. I already told y'all, I'm not doing that shit. Y'all keep trying to talk me into staying. You stay. You come here and stay. The fuck? I'm not staying the fuck here. No, but for real, I done did 2 years here. Ain't no more time for me to stay. What else? Stay here another year for what? Let her finish the school year here for what? You know what I'm saying? Period, Aisha. Period. Gotta be comfortable before you get comfortable. I'll be temporary until Houston until y'all move in your own spot. Unless Texas trigger her mental. Yeah, I'm like, when are you moving back? In March. Look at Gio. He looks so cute when he sleep. Yeah. She said, come back to Texas, Diz. Come on. I'm coming, girl. I'm trying to run to that motherfucker. But I gotta make sure I pack up all my stuff first. But and this is the thing, Mala, she doesn't want to sleep in the same room as me and Gio. So when me and Gio and Mala move down to Texas, like if she come with us, she has to sleep in the same room as me and Gio. We might even have just one bed in there, you know what I'm saying? But I'll make it to where like we'll have like multiple beds, you know what I'm saying, to where I don't have to, me and Gio don't have the same bed as her, but she likes her space. She likes to be on the phone. She likes to close her door and get away from people, and she can't do that when she's like in the same room with us. And that's what it's gonna be at with Gio grandparents right now, because they getting either a 2-bedroom or a 3-bedroom. They don't know about a 3, but they think they can get, they know for sure they can get a 2. So at this point, sorry, at this point, she don't want to do that. She's like, I don't want to stay with y'all in the same room. And I'm like, huh? Like, remember we stayed in that studio apartment, and I'm like, I'm in my head, this is me. We can make this work, you know what I'm saying? You don't have to go stay with nobody else. We could just stay here. It's only temporary. It's only for a couple of months or maybe a few months, however long or whatever. We can deal with each other. But Mala, like, y'all seen us in that studio. We probably cannot deal with each other, and she knows this. She gonna get on my nerves. I'm gonna get on her nerves, and then Gio gets on Mala nerves. Everything bothers Mala when it comes to us. So, you know, I'm not gonna force her to come. Hell, I told her she gotta. I was like, hey, if your grandma don't take you, you gotta come, because grandma is an option that I'm allowing. But to be honest, yeah, I can move everything down there. I can finish my school, and she can stay down here because her school don't end till June. She can stay down here, finish her school until June. And then me and Gio be down there. I graduate in May. I'm gonna start applying for those jobs, seeing if I can get me a job. As soon as I get me a job, you know, them apartments want you to have at least fucking 3 paychecks or some shit like that. So I gotta wait 3 paychecks to show them the fucking, like, oh, this is the kind of money I'm gonna be making. What I'm doing? You know what I'm saying? Like, everything don't happen on demand. Everything don't happen real fast. And that's what I'm trying to say. But I'm also not, and this might sound crazy to y'all. I'm not finna kiss my ass and rush myself. I'm not finna do it. I'm not finna stay in Milwaukee for Mala to finish school. I'm not finna rush out of Gio grandparents' house so I can make sure Mala has her own room, because she don't even know if that's gonna happen. I don't know how much I'm gonna get paid. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to have a 2-bedroom or a 3-bedroom. I might want to have my own room, and her and Gio have to share a room. Either way it go, it ain't her choice. It's mine. Whatever I do with my money and stuff, it's not gonna be up to her. So the only thing that is up to her is, if you want to stay here, you stay with your grandma and finish your school year out while I go to fucking Texas. Yeah, like, you get what I'm saying? Like, I know what y'all saying and stuff like that, but nah, her staying here, it might help me out, because it'll be one less mouth to feed. I'll give my mama the check. I don't mind, you know what I'm saying? I'll be okay without that money. I could go Uber, because the thing is, if Mala come with me, she want to go Uber with me, and if she go Uber with me, I gotta pay for me and her to eat. If she's in school, I gotta pick up her and Gio from school. You know what I'm saying? It's an extra child right now. And I don't mind her coming. I don't mind her being with us or her staying with my mom. Because my mom, if she stay with my mom, she's the only child there. And she likes to be the only child wherever she's at. She'll tell you that. She'll be like, I just want it to be me. She ain't got that at my house. Right, and that's what I'm telling her. I don't want y'all to think that I'm telling her you gotta go to your grandma. I don't want you here. Da da da. I keep trying to tell her it's not good for you to stay with your grandma. We already know how she is. It's gonna mentally fuck you. She gonna be nice at the beginning, and then she gonna start being herself again. She gonna cuss you out. She gonna make you do everything. Da da da. Mala says she okay with doing all that. I said okay. Like I was trying to not speak negative about my mom, but really try to like remind Mala what it is there. Like, this is what it's like being at your grandma's house. Remember that. Remember all that shit you was going through over there. But Mala said she willing to put up with it so she can finish her school year. She want to be with her friends. I don't mind. You can come when I get my shit going, or you can come after you finish school and you come with me and Gio at. But, you know, she ain't got a lot of options. She got me, my mama, and her mama. That's it. And however which way we moving. For me, this is what we're going to be living like. We might have a 1 bedroom, might have a 2. You might be sharing a room, you might not be. Depends on how I feel. But I'm not catering to nobody else in 2026. It's about me and how I feel and what I choose to do. So no, I'm not renewing my lease in Wisconsin. So Mala can finish school here. Fuck that. And fuck that school. She can finish school in Texas. If it's up to me, she can. Well, not if it's up to me, but she has a choice. She can finish school in Texas. She ain't got to stay here. Just like Gio, love his school, but we're leaving. It's about me. I'm trying to finish college right now. I'm trying to have more income coming in for me to take care of y'all. I'm not pushing shit off. I already know what the fuck I gotta do. I already know what I gotta do. I could renew the lease, you know, finish college and then come back. But for what? It ain't shit down here for me. I need some fire up under my ass. And the only way I get fire up under my ass is if I'm in Texas. Why? Pleasant Perry. Why? Because I don't have nobody to lean on in Texas. So I have to get shit going. I have to make shit happen. Yeah. I have to make shit happen. So yeah. Y'all just don't understand. I be feeling like I'm catering to everybody's feelings or what they want to do instead of me. And so like when it comes to Mala and that school shit, like I'm not bothered by it. Like I'll be like, you can stay here or you can bring your ass home. But when we was at his grandparents' house, she didn't want me to leave her in the room. And she was saying how much she hated and I hate this, I don't want to live like this and da da da. It gave me entitled. It was really pissing me off. I was like, you sound so fucking entitled. Like, we not living like this. We're only staying here for the fucking like 4 fucking days. I really told her she had the option to stay home. She didn't have to come with us. But she wanted to come. And then when you came, I had a situation. Now you had to Uber with me. We couldn't enjoy ourselves. And that happened. And so with her being there, Gio's grandparents paid for him to do everything. With Mala coming, Mala eats more, you know, than Gio. She eats more than Gio. She's like, you know, I have to pay for 2 people. So I was like, damn, your ass should have stayed at home. Fuck. I'm out Ubering, and then I gotta buy something to eat. I gotta buy something to eat. I buy us both a baked potato. She eat her potato in one sitting. I'm like, God damn, hold on. That should have lasted you 2 meals. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm on the struggle train. And I'm like, I don't think she's catching on to how it is going to be when I'm struggling. We ain't going to be able to do what we do now or what we do when I have money. That's not how my life going to be when we move down there. It's going to be struggle city. And you're going to have to work with it. No, we can't get McDonald's every day. We cannot supersize it. No, we cannot go get you an extra anything. No. These are the basic needs. We got to eat what she cook or what I cook. And that's it. Because I'm telling you right now, somebody offered me a free room to stay in. and say you ain't gotta pay no bills, just finish college, do your thing, get yourself together, I'ma take it. And me taking it is humbling myself, saying, okay, thank you. I don't give a damn what's in that fucking room. I'm taking it and I'm trying to get myself together right there because that's where I want to be. Here and then while we in there, I hear her say, I don't want to be here. I don't want to live like this and da-da-da. It's like, damn, this is an option. You don't have to. You ain't gonna make me stop what I want to do because you don't like it. You ain't gotta go. If Gio said that shit, you ain't gotta come either. Let me find somewhere for your motherfucking ass to go. Shit. You ain't got to come. And I know I said a lot, but like I'm trying to tell y'all, I'm trying to do this for me. I ain't trying to do this for nobody else but me. Either you can come, either you gonna come or you not gonna come. Cause living with me is an option. You don't have to be here. But I ain't gonna break myself so you could be like even more comfortable than like I don't have it right now. I'm trying to get it, but I don't have it right now. Gio fine with it, I'm fine with it. You know, we fine with sleeping in that room with all that bullshit up in there. 2 months with your mom will be fine. Dang, days, take a break. I know that's what I'm saying. Oh, with Gio? Girl, hell no. Gio, he could be down there with me and his grandparents. Like, my mama is, she just, I don't even want Mila to be with her, let alone Gio ass. Gio too impressionable. He gonna be crying every day fucking with my mama. Mila thinks she can take it. Gio, he can't take that shit. Soon as I start yelling at Gio, he cry. My mama yell every day, all fucking day. She cuss you out. She call you derogatory names. I don't want that. I don't want that. And I don't have to be honest, I don't have to. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not a must. You know what I'm saying? It ain't gonna fuck me up if I take Gio with me or Mila with me. It's not gonna fuck me up. So I'm not gonna, like, only way I'll let my mom watch my baby or keep my baby is if I'm fucked up. Like, I'm too fucked up. I ain't got nowhere to go fucked up. I can't take care of him fucked up. I'm sick fucked up. Like, even then I got somebody else on my fucking list to take care of him. But yeah, no. I know y'all think I'm over exaggerating about my mama, but like I be saying, I don't tell y'all everything. Y'all don't hear everything, but I think y'all done heard enough to where y'all should be like, oh, yeah, And if you haven't, then you know you're probably used to how she is, and I don't like that. I don't want my kids raised like that either. Is that a police car? No, it's not. Oh, let me get out this lane since I slowed down. 40 minutes. Definitely not over exaggerating. We believe you, okay? You have to talk to your son. You have to take your son. Yeah, for sure. Have you made a housing list of places that call? Oh, fuck. I forgot to do something. Oh, my God. I was supposed to go buy these, on my phone overheated. I was supposed to go buy these housing apartments and stuff and, like, get applications so I can apply stuff. Girl, totally didn't do that. I was too busy trying to Uber to make enough money to get the fuck home. That's crazy. Like, I couldn't even do, like, I was supposed to get my ID done on Friday because Thursday was a holiday. Friday come, I called my school, they closed for the day. I couldn't even get my ID. So then I'm like, okay, cool. I could just get the housing apartments applications It never happened. All I did was go to sleep, wake up, I'm finna go Uber. Are you coming with me? I look like, I'm coming with you. I'm not staying here. I don't want to stay here. Excuse me. I'm trying to swipe up. Yeah, call 211. Dinner date? Who? I got another hour. I gotta get another ID too, friend. Yeah, we gotta go get us an ID. Because I gotta send my shit in. Because this phone company, they'll give me my money off for being a student. But they told me I need an ID. I sent them post my schedule. Right, Nene. Right. Nene said, I wish I didn't get on. People are really hearing that opportunity. I know they seeing like you in a free apartment if you don't have a job. Well, right now I pay rent and light bill, and this girl, my light bill, I need to call that company. I forgot I need to call that company and ask them to help me pay this light bill. But you know, I'm in an apartment and yeah, it's great, but I don't want to take it up. I don't want to take up this opportunity for the next person. I want them to be able to get this apartment and do their thing too. Shit. I did what I needed to do here. I don't need to stay right there no more. I got another opportunity in Houston. And I'm finna take that motherfucking opportunity. Because not only does that opportunity come with free head and board, it comes with help with my child. And I don't mind that. And support. I don't mind it. I don't mind it. Yeah. Matter of fact, y'all want to help with the kid? Cool. I couldn't get that here. Just saying. I've been in this bitch like, I can't even take, hold on, is that police car? It is. I can't even be like, you know what? I just want to go spend some time by myself and call my mom and say, hey, can you watch Gio for, oh my God, no, oh my God. And then I'm like, okay, I'm going to leave him with Mala. Can't trust that. Mala gonna fall right the fuck to sleep. Mala gonna fall asleep as soon as you leave that fucking house. As soon as that door closed, Mala, your kid is in there by their motherfucking self, basically. So, you know, and I don't want to really put that on her anyway. So, ooh. But when it comes to another parent helping me out with the kid, what kind of police is this? But also, that, like, I don't know. I really just, I think about stuff and I don't know. I mean, I think about stuff and I don't know. But this is what we finna do. I already put it in my mind. This is what we finna do. And y'all finna come with me. Y'all finna see how it work out. And if it don't work out, trust and believe, I'm gonna make some shade. I'm gonna make some shade. We ain't gonna be homeless on no motherfucking street. Even if I gotta sleep in my car for a couple days. I will get 2 and 3 motherfucking jobs. But I will be sitting there kissing ass so I can stay in that apartment with them until I find me somewhere else to go. I know. I just be doing too much. Cousin, my cousin? Look at me thinking, who are you talking about? Hold on. Okay, how long I got? Let me look at my phone. Okay, I got 30 minutes. I'm 30 minutes out, friend. I'm finna be done in 34 minutes. Okay, look. Wait, Aisha, because why the fuck I'm over here thinking like I know she ain't talking about that cousin. With the mold in the house. Hey, chica. Girl, why he getting married and ain't said shit to me? I thought we was better than that. His mama sent me the flyer. So I'm like, is that a wedding ring? Is he in a tuxedo? Is he finna get married? What? Is this a wedding invitation? And she was like, yeah. Girl, I know you fucking lying. The one with the cats. If all else fails, I'd rather be on the street. That shit was so, and then the air in that house. I don't know how he breathing that shit for that long. It's bad the way the fucking air has a taste to it and shit. Like, I'm not fucking around with that. I'm not breathing in mold because I ain't got nowhere to live. It ain't happening. Hello, lady. Have you made it? Why the fuck people keep asking me have I fucking made it when they got my location? Why do that keep happening? That cat piss, you know what I'm saying? Keep you awake. Girl, I'm trying. But this is pissing me off. Like, why do y'all keep calling and texting me, you made it? Where you at? You got my motherfucking location. What do you mean?
In about 10 miles, take exit 317 toward Madison.
Don't piss me off. Do not piss me off. My mama doing the same shit. You made it here? How long you got? Click on my face and then see how long I got. It'll tell you. I'm tired. That's why I be telling y'all, I be feeling like I'm thinking for everybody. I'm tired of it. I don't want to think for nobody but me. Shit. Then I gotta get here and dump all this shit out the car, put it in the house. I gotta take this car to go get cleaned, vacuumed, wiped down, washed, and then fill up the tank, draw this bitch back up to the place. And hopefully my money get back on my credit card today. Shit. Just, I know that would get you talking. Girl. No, grandma keep asking me, have I made it? Am I okay? My mama. How far are you? And I just be feeling like these the main people that be trying to give me advice or tell me how to do shit, but be the main people calling me asking me how to do shit. How do you turn my ringer on? Bro, please. Damn, that tire out of there. Ooh, smell like burnt rubber. Oh no, I'm not talking about y'all. No, I'm not talking about y'all. I know y'all don't have my location. Few of y'all do. And that's the ones that's not asking. They telling y'all where I'm at and how far I am. The people that keep telling y'all where I'm at and how far I am, they got my location. You know, the elders don't know how to work things. Girl, why the fuck I was at my mama's house and her flash was on? She just on the phone, flash on. And I'm like, are you finna take a picture or something? I don't know how to turn that off. Oh, no problem, Gail girl. Thank you. Oh, look, Gail 72, y'all. Oh, y'all talking about elders and shit. Gail know how to work her motherfucking phone. She know how to get on YouTube. See what I'm saying? That's the shit I be talking about. They don't even try. You know what I'm saying? I be like, hey, I'm gonna be on YouTube. How I get on there? Try first. Like, don't piss me. Don't. Ooh. It's like, depending on my brain, be pissing me off. As soon as I be like, can you grab that off the couch? Grab what off the couch? It's only one thing sitting on the fucking couch. Whatever is on the couch. What's on the couch? Get out. Right the fuck now. Damn. You need a flip phone. Yeah, they need to go back to their roots. Oh, Rui's your daughter? Oh, period. Period. Okay, girl, I don't be remembering shit. You gonna tell me that again, watch, because I'm not remember that. I remember it right now. But you know I'm sleepy. Don't hold it to me, okay? Charge it to my heart, because I ain't gonna remember it. And she be, where you at? Where you at? How far are you? But yeah, girl, she was like on her phone. All you see is the flash on. And she, hello, yeah. Look at this and look at that. I be like, Mama, turn your flash off. Your flash is on. I don't know how to. So I do it, and I try to show her how to do it. What she do? I don't need to see it. Just do it. I don't need to see it. Just do it. But if it happens again. If it happens again, let me show you how to turn this shit off. Like, I be so mad. It be little, but it's so big to me. Like, why is you doing? Listen, look. She can't even turn on her ringer. I don't know how to turn on my ringer. Press this fucking button, because where you get this iPhone from? Why does this iPhone have a button instead of a slide up, slide down for your ringer? What the fuck is this? How you change the ringtone? Like, it's like you don't even try to go through your phone and figure shit out. Like, you don't even look up a video to see.
In 2 miles, take exit 317
like,
toward Madison.
We don't ask this type of stuff because we look it up. We try to figure it out first before we get to asking people. Like, let me look it up. Let me see if I can find something that'll tell me how to do it instead of going straight to my daughter. How do you show me? And then they'll say, show them and not look. Like, yeah, show me how to do that. As soon as you start showing them, they go, yeah, no, because girl, blah, 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 blah. I'm trying to show you. I'm looking. Okay, go ahead, do it. Show me again. Show me. I wasn't looking. You show them again. Guess what? They wasn't looking that time either. Now you pissed off because it's like, I ain't doing this. I'm telling y'all, that's the shit that be like making me be like, I ain't fucking with you again in life. Like, I'm finna cut you off. It's over. It's over.
Use the right 2 lanes to take exit 317 toward Madison.
Okay. 317. Okay. Madison. Oh shit, I spit. It's okay, I'm gonna wipe this bitch down.
In about 19 miles, take exit 47 beyond Good Hope Road.
Layton Avenue, 227. They're saying stay in this lane. I hope. I look so dried out. Gio just back there chilling and sleep. See, right now, I'll be mad at Gio for being able to sleep. He back there just knocked the fuck out. And I'm up here tired. Now I'm mad. Now I'm mad. Why? Because he sleep. He's sleeping like he the one that's been driving and tired all day. Oh, y'all, hold on. I'm on E, but I'm almost there. I'll stop after. You if I get to it. Wait. It's only 142 pull over. I'm up, y'all. I'm trying to make it. I ain't trying to stop. This shit ain't even cold no more. Ooh. I bought some ham and cheese when I was at the meat market. I love how they ham and cheese be tasting. I used to make sandwiches with they shit all the time. Do y'all eat hog head cheese? Have y'all ever ate that? I think we turn, stand on this street, right? Yeah. Y'all eat that shit? Put the music back on? Okay. Okay, let me mute y'all. Yama. Did I unmute it? We here, y'all. Hey, the ladies. Hey, just a we made it. We made it. Fuck. Faster than the tongue. Woo! Okay. Let's pack up the cart and go get the wagon. I'm tired. This is not fun. No, for real, Nene said she don't need no nap. She need to go ahead and get there so she can go. Because when she get there, she gonna fall out. I know. Girl. I was going in and out the motherfucking lanes. I was like, skirt, 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 skirt. I'm pushing that motherfucker for real, trying to hurry up. Because hell no. Hell no. Let me get all these chargers and stuff. Pack up that first cart. You ready to go lay down, boo-boo? Huh, booty? You ready to go lay it down? P.O.P. hold it down. I had this in the car. Just in case anybody stole this hoe. I knew where the fuck you was at. Don't steal my car. I had this the whole time. That was dumb. Bought this for nothing. I don't have that phone thing on it. Fuck it, I got another one. Fuck it, put it in the bucket. Bucket. Okay, let me get out, pack this other car. Oh my God, bro. I don't even want to get out. My motherfucking knees. Ouch. Oh my God, bro. Oh. Like a fucking. Ooh.